in on you super hard. So
That's freaky.
I went like that, and it,
Wow.
his finger was huge. Careful, Genie.
All right. So, whoa, what is with the camera? That is really cool. It was just like automatically zoomed in, like
Wow.
like it's on. What is
You
happening?
were so proud.
You missed it.
I was gonna say,
You missed
yeah.
it, bro.
Yeah.
So we're using. Yeah, we're using.
Clearly,
this,
I was doing other things.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's a Facebook portal. It's like designed for chatting like this and stuff, but it like automatically follows voices, and like if somebody walks on scene, it like zooms out to like catch everybody, or zooms if Natasha's by herself there, it'll like focus on her.
Well,
Hey, babe, say something.
Something.
That
One time,
it's
we
like
were
a
talking.
TV show.
Yeah. Tino was clipping his nails and it zoomed in on that. Hi, lady.
It's gross.
Oh
Okay.
no. I dropped sugar again. I shouldn't be
So,
allowed to.
here is the year-long recap.
Yes.
So
You're long or you're delayed.
Update the map on roll 20.
I will.
Was
That's
COVID
gonna
in
happen.
Barovia too?
Just to kind of catch people up in general, because it has been a long time since we've played. You guys have entered the realm of Barovia as adventurers pulled from your whatever mortal world you came from. Mountain Voices is a bit different. She's been here longer. I don't know if she's an original resident or if she just has been here for much longer than the rest of you, but she has knowledge of Barovia that you guys have not yet picked up. You guys encountered Irina, who Strahd was pursuing as believing that she is the reincarnation of his love, Tatiana. You guys tried to help her and her family, but her family was brutally killed in an attack by Strahd to secure Irina. You were able to save her though, and she came along with you on your adventures. You had an encounter with druids that ended up poorly, where Irina was taken and poisoned. You guys then accepted the invitation that Strahd gave you to go to Castle Ravenloft, where he actually took Irina, and Strahd basically told you that now that he has Irina, you are basically his playthings, and he then sent a number of creatures after you throughout the castle, where you guys were chased out. Then from there, you traveled for a while until you made it to the village of Valakai. In Valakai, you met some people there, particularly the Mordakovs, who run the Blue Water Inn, and you encountered somebody named Rufus. You also encountered an interesting character by the name of Isaac, who was interested in Sam's character, Amethyst. And then you encountered the toy maker, who indicated that Isaac seemed to have a fascination with dolls that looked like Irina. Additionally, you encountered the burgomasters and their son, who tried to kill you, but you guys managed to talk it out, and you discovered that he was actually trying to find a way out of Barovia. And so you guys created a pact where you guys, if you found anything to help him in his studies of teleportation magic, you would bring it to him. and in exchange, he would help take you guys out of Barovia with him. Then through Erwin, the proprietor of the Blue Water Inn, you found out that there's no wine, and the burgomaster was really wanting wine for the Blazing Sun Festival that was coming up in a few days. He went to the Wizard of the Wines vineyard, where you guys were besieged by necromancers and druids and blights. You managed to destroy them with only one survivor managing to get away, as well as finding the other Mordakovs, so Davian and his family. It turns out that much of the wine was poisoned, the wine that remains. And you also discovered from Mardukov that the reason that the grapes grew was because of 3 gems that were buried in the ground, with each gem having been taken. So there were different individuals that took the gems. One of them was taken by some creature that looked like an amalgamation of other types of creatures. The other one was stolen by the blights. And then another one was lost. I don't recall how it was lost. So then you brought the remaining wine that you could back with you to the Valakai. The festival was about to start. It rained. The burgomaster tried to light the effigy of the blazing sun. He couldn't do it because of the rain. And then Isaac began laughing at him and laughing until he shouted in pain and threw a fireball at the burgomaster, killing him instantly, and his demonic arm separated from the body and became its own monster. At that point, Rufus revealed himself to actually be Ash Williams, and helped you guys, though he also had trouble standing in the slickness of the whetstone and everything. When you guys dealt with all of this, it was also at that time, there was an attack by Lady Vakter and her cultists who had some kind of ties to Strahd. And they apparently were using this event to overthrow the burgomaster. Many of the townspeople were killed, many of the buildings were damaged, but you guys managed to come up on top with Lady Vakter dead. And then you spoke a little bit with Ash. He told you that he is displaced in time, that he and his girlfriend Sheila had come to this place with the Necronomicon. Strahd located them because drawn by the power of the book, but also believing that Sheila was a reincarnation of his beloved Tatiana. Ash was not able to stop him and threw him over a ledge, believing that Ash had died in the fall, and Sheila was turned into a vampire spawn. So he lets you know about that, and he is really selfishly interested in just getting home, and if he can, saving Sheila. But he did say that if you guys find a way to stop Strahd, he would be willing to help. He also provided you guys with a coin, which Amethyst identified to have some kind of ties to fate. I'm trying to remember exactly what the coin was. So I will have to figure that out. Then you guys had also heard about a mad mage who had battled with Strahd some time ago over the peaks of the mountains, and that there is a belief that the mage may still be alive. Ash said he actually witnessed the battle and said that the mage took machine gun lightning to the face and that there's no way that guy survived. But you know, who knows? So you guys have been on your way to the mountains to try and find the mad mage, or perhaps some item of power that he might have possessed, which can turn the tides between you and Strahd. And then as you were heading there, you found Abigail, who was the daughter of the Tistani, that was missing. Bluto, the town drunk, had dumped her overboard in the boat, trying to drown her, believing that this would be the thing that brought the fish back. Though you guys didn't stick around to find out, because you guys managed to save Abigail and get away from Bluto before he explained any of this, and returned to Valakai, to the Vistani camp just outside of Valakai, and returning Abigail to her family. In exchange, you guys received 650 gold pieces and also an item that let's see, looks like this. So you guys should be able to see it on your Roll20 screen. Then you guys you decided to continue going north of Valakai to the mountains. By the way, Ash was leaving town and he said he would be heading west to a town called Kresk. He wasn't sure really why he was going there. It seemed like he was more just trying to get out of Valakai while he could. And then from there, you guys entered this dark forest. And shit really started popping off. There were lots of strange noises, particularly the cries and giggles of children, and sometimes hearing them singing in nursery rhymes. Despite it being in the daytime, the canopy was very thick and there was an unnatural darkness in the forest. Then, as part of that, Mountain Voices disappeared. You later learned that she had been swallowed by the ground into an underground cavern. And what you guys didn't know was that Mountain Voices had encountered a couple of dead, creepy children twins holding hands, who then lashed out and attacked Mountain Voices. Mountain Voices managed to kill them, but she also saw a number of other dead children. But she also saw that they were moving and crying out and everything. And so she decided to try and mimic their voices and paint herself in the blood of the corpses of the children that she had just re-killed. However, in doing so, the organs began to attack her and lash out at her, particularly their colons. So this was something that you guys were not aware was going on, but was largely what the private messages between me and Natasha were discussing. Additionally, you guys, after Mountain Voices disappeared, you yourselves saw a child in the forest moving away from you. So you saw it in kind of a silhouette, a child of probably 3 or 4. And you guys began following it, and Deacon reached out to it, at which point it turned around, its face distorted in anger, with its throat having been ripped open down to its spinal cord and blood covering its chest, and screamed at Deacon before disappearing. You began to hear the muffled cries of Mountain Voices, and then Gale saw zombies all around about to attack, but the minute that he brought the attention to you guys, they vanished. Suddenly, everybody was overcome by an intense fear, which particularly affected Gale and Deacon. While Amethyst was quick enough to grab Gale and with Ender's help calm him down, Deacon was not so fortunate and began running in a random direction into the darkness beyond the torchlight of the group. When he came to his senses, he didn't know where he was. The group tried calling out for him. Deacon tried calling back. Whenever Deacon called back, his voice seemed to be everywhere around the group, making it difficult for them to know where Deacon actually was. Amethyst managed to create a flash of light that Deacon was able to see, and as he tried to run back, he tripped as hundreds of tiny hands began to come out of the ground and tear into his flesh and clothing, causing him to become just ripped to shreds, bleeding everywhere. He was able to use rage to get himself up and try to run through this field of tiny hands grabbing and clawing at him. But even as he ran through this field, they continued to rake at his feet and his shins, drawing more blood and injuries. When he was able to return, Amethyst gave him a healing drought, which healed some of it, but it still has had a lasting effect, which Chicklet, he has basically lost, let's see, where's your character sheet?
Am I gonna lose movement speed?
No, well, yeah, so your movement speed is gonna be reduced by 10 feet, but also your vitality points, you only have 11 vitality points.
Okay, yeah, I remember like you explained the last time, like a year ago, that it was a non-mechanic or was mechanic. I can't remember the term you used, but okay.
Right. Well, because we weren't in combat, it was not a mechanical effect, but it is going to be important because now, once we start the session, we are going to be starting in combat.
Yeah. Okay.
And the reason that you have that many vitality left is because of the healing drought that Amethyst had given you. Going further, after you rejoined the group, Amethyst began using her magic to try and dig into the ground to see if they could find to Mountain Voices, and eventually in the digging, they actually disturbed the ground such that Amethyst and Gale fell 100 feet into a deep pit. And when they fell, they were surrounded by these evil-looking, somewhat dead-seeming children. Meanwhile, Amethyst and Gale saw Mountain Voices struggling with the animated colon just before she was able to slice it in half. In the fall, Gail, you're pretty sure you've broken your left arm. And Amethyst, you've sprained your knee, and you can't, you have difficulty putting weight on it. Handcuffer as well has a sprained ankle, but it's not nearly as bad as what you guys are dealing with. And as that happened, Ender, Tux, and Deacon are on the main level of the ground above, looking down into the pit, wondering how to safely go down into the hole. And that is where we pick up as these undead children begin swarming towards Gale, Amethyst, and Mountain Voices. Does anybody have any additional things that they remember that I might have left out?
I think that's pretty good.
It's a lot, right?
Good recap.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was no way I was going to remember that without rewatching it. So, so with that being said, I will change the map.
Ooh. These are pretty.
I have to do some other things. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to join as a display. So I need to do that.
Oh, you showing off your balls? Hey, give the ball. Oh, Santa's waving at you. I don't know. Mo. What do you think? Is it time for nighttime diaper?
Probably. Yeah.
Oh,
We're here listening, just changing the diaper.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I'm just loading up something that I forgot to load up so that I can share a screen while we're doing this, so that those people who might be following along at home can see what's going on.
Mike, do you have any followers or subscribers?
None outside of the people that are in the games. Although I have had random people that have watched some of the games, not the
Randos?
not the full game, but
That's weird.
yeah.
We're a cast of characters.
So let me do this too real quick. Inviting.
Right, she's going to first.
Did you update the map?
Yes, I did. So, let me see something. Oh, that's interesting. Tooks, Ender, Gale, or I mean, Deacon, or what do you guys see around your character tokens?
I think they're in the other room.
I don't see anything. It's just a black screen on the. I did see the other map you had up briefly, but as of right now, I don't see anything.
Yeah, mine's still loading.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm sorry. I do see. I had to zoom out more.
Because I'm just wondering, because is there a light source? Because I don't know where that light is coming from.
I don't see a light source, but then again, I do have the dwarven dark vision, which might be the reason for it. Why I see some stuff.
Ender, do you see anything?
No.
That was funny.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I think but Mountain Voices does.
Okay, good. I think Ender, you were holding a torch, so I'm gonna put a torch for you.
Yeah, we did have like a torch like planted like at the perimeter of this like dig site. I remember that, just as a means to like stave off the.
Well, no,
grayish.
because Ender had his own torch because he doesn't have dark vision like the rest of you. The torch that Amethyst was carrying fell down with her. So that's why you guys were able to see the hole in the perimeter around the hole.
Yeah.
But also, so let's I'm gonna give Ender the torch. And so now everybody should be able to see now.
Yeah. And didn't like the dark vision not even help too with I don't remember.
So it wasn't that the dark vision didn't help, but you have to remember dark vision is limited. When you are seeing in dark vision, it's in shades of gray. You're not able to perceive color via dark vision.
Okay.
Additionally, in this forest in particular, especially while Deacon was on his own, there was a surreal quality to your surroundings that made it appear like your vision was kind of skewed in some way.
Okay.
So, let's share screen.
Wait, what happened to pork rinds?
Oh, good question. Pork rinds is the oh, I made that wrong. Here. Yeah, pork rinds is kind of by flying over the hole.
Okay.
I don't know why pork rinds has no hit points. That doesn't seem right.
Yeah.
I don't recall pork rinds getting killed last session.
If anything, he evolved.
All right, share screen.
How do you get to all your information and everything like that? Like your spells?
So you can, if you hold shift and double click on your token, it'll bring up your character sheet.
Oh, I see.
And
Maybe it's you.
all right, so is everybody ready to roll initiative?
Yes.
Yep.
I love these colorful maps.
And we click on our icon first, correct?
Yeah, you want to click on your icon, and then from there roll your initiative.
How do you roll it up?
So on your character sheet where it says initiative, if you click on the word initiative, it will roll for you.
Nicely done, Ender.
Right.
Okay.
Oh no, it's
And,
Ender.
all right.
Never.
So we have Ender up, Tukes on deck, and Amethyst in the hole.
Because amethyst is in a hole.
use your little things. You're not reaching. Reach on there. Reach on. Reach on.
So Ender,
Sorry, we were on mute. Sorry about that. I was explaining it to Mountain Voices where she was on her screen. We're sharing the same monitor.
oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Okay. So I have some rope. Do you? So Ender calls down. You know, I have some rope. Can you guys get to it? If I drop it down.
We'll try.
It is 100-foot deep hole.
How much?
Oh,
rope?
100 foot.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you tie
I should
two
have asked
ropes
that
together?
first. Yeah, we have exactly. I have 50 foot. Does anybody else have rope?
I have-
50 foot.
I have 50 as well too.
Okay.
So we can just
Is
tie
it-
them all
is-
together.
Is this a violation of the spirit of the attack here that we're like still talking about this rope?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
I mean, you guys are
It's in the spirit of our
way
club.
up
Club.
where all the action is happening, and you probably don't have a really clear picture of what's going on, but you know that Amethyst and Gale fell down, and shit seems like it's popping off.
North Star.
Okay.
Hurry.
Can you get to a rope if we drop some rope?
Yes.
Okay, so let's use our. All right, so we're gonna tie our rope together. So now we've got the rope to reach exactly to where they are.
Okay, give me. So who's making the knot?
It was my idea. I'll make the
I've got
knot.
nautical skills.
Okay. Roll me a survival check.
Baby.
No,
I'll check on the way.
That's the end of it.
you know.
Would you like to have a baby here in the house? Do you want another baby? You're a baby.
Uh-huh.
What about a second
Okay.
baby? A second baby? Okay.
Daddy,
We can't see the.
Daddy, 7, 8, 9. 9. Yeah, blue.
Blue, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, letters of blue. I see A, letter A.
Oof.
Blue.
All right, with that roll, it's going to take 5 rounds for you to tie the knot.
5 rounds.
Whoa.
5 rounds, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's only 30 seconds.
It's
Because
in
each
the
round
Okay, I
represents
see.
6
in
seconds.
the skyline
What?
zone. It's a little bit
Okay.
different. You'll find out later. Yeah, planets are very.
Okay, so I guess I can work on the knot while you guys try to find out what's going on down there, right?
Mhm.
and I'm talking to, you know,
Planet is going around
Tukes and
the star.
Deacon.
And
That's right. So you'll learn all about
Can you?
it later.
Do we have a way to get eyes on what's going on down there?
I'm looking right
I-
now.
The baby's
I
crying.
can cast
Does anybody have a light
pulse
or Grimes can hold and like fly down the hole?
down the hole and see if it will light up.
Yore. Wah, wah, wah,
Yeah,
yore.
but how will pork rinds help us out? Like, because he can only communicate with
Oh, us?
yeah, with Amethyst.
Wait,
Right?
we can't see. We're down here.
Dad.
Uh,
Yeah.
I'm putting a symbol over your head, Ender, to show the number of rounds you have left.
Right.
So this is the first one. So, and yeah, so pork rinds really primarily is it commanded by Amethyst. So Amethyst can decide how she wants pork rinds to respond.
Oh, I can make him like speak English?
No.
Oh.
Great counting. Yeah, there's so many plans.
No, but pork rinds is essentially an extension of your character. And while pork rinds has their own personality, you still decide what they do.
Look. Look.
Boats. That's right. Barco.
Nice pronoun usage. I'm not that they.
Pizza. Yes.
Well, there's not much we can do down here, right? Like,
Those are
Fight. It's not your turn. Just do it.
delicious.
oh,
But you know, we're gonna save that because pork rinds will go on your turn, Amethyst. So Tukes.
Yes.
what can I do?
Still seeing if there's anything I could do for light. I could send a fireball down. But I don't think that will.
I mean, can't we see?
We can't see.
I
them.
mean,
Oh,
yeah, they have a torch down there, so you can see what's going on down there.
So we can see that they're being attacked.
Well, no, you can see the black circle
Uh-huh.
represents the hole.
Right.
And you can see a little bit beyond it, but probably not more than 10 feet. So you can see Gale and Amethyst. You do
Digger.
not see mountain voices, and you do not see the monsters that are coming at them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an orange.
No, ball.
Yeah, it is round. It is the shape of a ball.
Could Deacon like just like ask Wizard, do you have any teleportation spells in that spell book of yours? Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Worth a shot.
Yeah, I know. It was a good shot.
Deacon, by the way that Tukes carries themselves, is it he or her? So by the way that Tukes carries himself and the armor that he wears, you don't think that he's a wizard.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, cheers. Yes.
I kind of want to set a fireball down.
Are we hearing
But
you
then,
on
then
mic
again,
speaker?
I don't know what I can do.
It's like the echo.
Oh. Be useful.
I'm trying. I want her so bad, guys.
What
So-
tools do you have?
Something. Oh, wait a minute.
Can't you like jump or something?
Wait, Tukes, you are a wizard.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were a paladin.
No.
Oh, never mind. Never mind, Chicklet. You were totally on point with that wizard thing. I was thinking Tukes was a paladin.
Sorry, I clicked something.
It's okay.
You're gonna splash our way out of this?
I was trying to find out what it was.
Oh, and Deacon, on your character sheet, make sure that you've marked that you've taken a healing drought.
Yeah, I have 0, and I'm reduced the vitality and speed too.
Okay.
Okay, can I pass my turn?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
So you can hold your turn if you
Okay.
want. Do you want to do you want to hold your action, or do you want to just kind of skip your turn until everybody else is gone? If you hold your action, you can create a trigger
Mhm.
that if that trigger happens, then you can do something pre-prepared. So let's say if you're trying to, if you're worried about something popping out of the trees,
Mhm.
having a spell ready to throw at them.
Lisa, can you just move directly underneath the hole? I'm gonna move there too. And I will try to, we can at least position ourselves with a rope.
Hold on, I lost my screen.
That's something we can do. Be ready.
I don't know how to get out of the screen. All right, there we go. What do you want me to do? Move my character?
Directly under the hole.
You want her to jump down?
Oh wait, aren't we on the bottom?
Lisa's this one.
Oh, that's Lisa. Oh my God, I thought that. Sorry. Who am I thinking of?
That's Natasha.
Oh, never mind. I thought it was me and Lisa.
Yeah, so this is almost like a dual screen kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
So half of the group is over here.
Yes.
The other half is over here.
I just couldn't read the icons. I only recognize pork grains.
All right, so Lisa, you want to skip your turn for now?
Yeah, I'll skip my turn.
Okay. Amethyst is up, Deacon on deck, Mountain of Voices in the hole.
You're in the
Wait,
hole.
can I help,
We're in the hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
tie the knot in the rope?
Geology.
Bye.
How?
Doing one.
Bye.
end to the other end. We have 3 ropes.
Okay, so you want to? Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Give me a survival check.
Dig, dig.
I didn't hear that. What was Tukes doing?
She is working on tying the other knot so that you guys are linking up 150 feet worth of rope.
Orange.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a fruit called an orange.
Okay.
yeah, both. Oh, that's
That's right, fun glasses.
Yeah.
Dark glasses.
Those are your spells.
no.
Sorry, I have such a small screen that I'm dealing with. I'm trying to balance everything.
Your switch, I'm tying it off before it turns anyway.
You want a mouse? Oh, you have a mouse.
Truck. That's
That's right.
for water.
Should be towards the
Mommy,
Are you taking your turn, Lisa? Oh, okay.
Daddy,
It's a slow turn.
Oof.
Daddy,
What is it?
Daddy, she did.
What did you do?
Trying to help tie the other end of the knot.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so despite Lisa's low survival roll, it's gonna take her less time than Ender.
Oh, yeah.
So 3 rounds left to get that knot tied. All right, Amethyst, you're up. Deacon on deck. Mountain Voices in the hole.
So what I was thinking was, if we both get the center underneath the hole, I can use mold earth and try to push us up to get us a little bit closer. But I'll have to wait until, who's that, Gale can move with me. But I will just move. How can I move? How do you move your person? Mine.
Oh, wait a minute. So your knee is sprained and you can't really put weight on it. So you can hop 10 feet unless you have something that you can lean on, and then you can move an additional 5 feet for your move action.
Should I have any healing drought and stuff?
Well, this is an injury that a healing drought isn't going to be able to fix.
All right. I guess I will hobble over as far as I can. How far can I hobble?
Do you have a staff or anything that you can lean on?
These tools. Quarterstaff?
Yeah, you can use
Cool.
that.
I will.
Then you can move, you can do 15 feet per move action.
Okay. How do I move my guy? Yeah.
So where is it that you're wanting to move?
Oh, Edward. Okay.
You do know.
All right. 5, 10, 15. Just right underneath where they're gonna throw the rope.
Okay.
Cool. That's it.
All right. Deacon, you're up. Mountain voices on deck. Monsters in the hole.
So just to be clear, Ender is conforming like one knot on his rope. Tukes is conforming the other, and they're going to conjoin those knots like into one.
Yeah,
long
so
rope.
making 3 50-foot ropes into 150-foot rope.
It'll take about what, minute and a 2 minutes?
Okay. Well, doesn't one of those ends need to be tied to like a tree or a rock to anchor it?
I mean, that would certainly help.
Because in case we need to go down there, because what I guess I would then take the end of one of the ropes and like you can see this here, like there's a rock right here or right here, you know, whatever. I guess like if I had to look around as Deacon to see what would be the most sturdiest,
That's a good idea. There are
you know,
big
place to anchor it in case we have to climb back out or whatever if we
Okay.
have to go down there. So I would, yeah, I'm looking for a good place to anchor it, as well as I would then tie the ropes in such a fashion to anchor it.
Okay. All right. So move to where you want to anchor it.
I mean, is there anything I see that looks better than the other? Like I said, there's 2 rocks. I mean, I guess like this one is closest to the hole.
Isn't that a tree right in front of
This
it?
one would probably work fine.
Okay,
I
so
think
I'm just gonna move right there then.
Is the rock gonna hold everybody? Is it big enough?
But we can't-
Deacon's stone cunning lets him know that the rock should be sufficient. Yeah.
You double click? Or should I?
So give me a survival check.
Can it hold?
What about this tree? That's right in front of the hole.
I mean,
Amethyst, you don't know what's there.
That's
You're in the hole.
I didn't see that.
good point, Lisa.
You want a survival check? You said.
Yeah.
That was pork rinds telling you by flying onto the tree.
Whoa.
All right.
A little bit of luck.
Using his survival to tie it around the
Mm,
rock.
mhm. And boy, does he.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
So you actually managed to get that tied real quick.
Ooh.
You dwarves and your knot tying abilities.
That's what we're known for.
Yes, that is what you're known
Of all,
for.
of all the things.
Not the drinking, not the stone tunnels. Your knot work.
I guess then that's the end of my turn since
I mean, that was
No.
a lot.
yeah, the ropes can be tied around and Yeah.
Mhm. All right, mountain voices.
I'd like to use suggestion to keep those creatures from attacking us.
Okay. So you can, with suggestion, it's 1 creature.
Mm.
Oh. Hmm. Then I'd actually like to use Cloud of Daggers. And I'll attack this close thing.
After you should run up the hole.
So your cloud of daggers is gonna be here.
Mine.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, wait. If I do it here, would I get 2?
uh,
Mine.
I'd allow it.
Yes. Yes. Thank you.
Here. 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 2.
That's right.
All right, so creature when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Okay, so it's gonna happen right now. So they take 14 slashing.
Nice.
Damage.
Mhm.
2, 3,
And I cast it at level 3. So did it already factor in
Yes,
the? Okay.
yes, it did. So both of those
All of us are.
little monsters just get ripped to fucking shreds. They're still clinging to life, but they are suffering. Also, where is it? Oh,
Eat him.
I lost the thing I had. I wanted to show you guys the.
Oh, jeez.
Let's see.
My
Ah,
God.
here it is.
Where's that from?
What? What's
Is
it?
that Ash versus?
Yeah, by the way, this is what the children look like.
Ew.
Oh yeah, I remember those guys. Okay, nicely done.
All right, Mountain Voices. Anything else you're doing?
The creatures are gonna.
But I'm gonna move us out of it. Oh, I have to attack. They're far away.
Gale and Amethyst, should I get closer to you guys?
Yeah.
Should we all band together?
Yes.
Okay.
Get underneath the boat. How much I get out?
I should get in here?
Mhm.
Okay.
2, 2, 2.
All right, and I think that's all. Oh, geez, there's so many of these things. I think I'm good.
Okay. So now it's their turn. So 5, 10, well, 15, 20. So then 5, 10, 15, 20,
Oh, the monster is before you.
15, 20,
Yeah, you
5,
can
10,
do it too.
15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20,
Oh, why?
10, 15, 20.
Maybe just count 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ruh-roh.
What can they strike us through each other like that? They're so butted up against each other. You got any bombs you can throw?
I just got the charging cable. I'll be right back.
So 2 of them are going to attack Gale.
How you feeling?
And so first attack, I assume a 12 misses you, Gale.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Nice.
Second attack, that also misses.
Yay!
And then the second one, third, and then, all right, 22 hits.
Yeah.
All right, so you take 7 piercing damage and make a con save. All right, so you avoid being poisoned.
Wow.
And then suddenly, from beyond the foliage, Ender, Tooks, and Deacon, you see a figure emerge.
Oh my god.
The figure looks remarkably familiar.
Is it? Is it?
Who is it? Who is it?
But I don't know.
What? Oh no.
And
Oh, it's a Deadeye.
Deadeye Handcuffer goes, bastards, and then immediately vanishes, but not quite. It's almost like she melts into the ground, into darkness, and then immediately comes up behind Ender, and then begins to attack.
What?
So the only one that recognizes Handcuffer would be
Me.
Ender.
Yeah, the one who killed her.
Me. So I'm in the hole.
You remember
This is so
that?
awkward.
Yeah, Amethyst and Gale would recognize her too, right? Or does Gale know her?
I know.
Gale does, yes.
But I don't know
So-
what's going on though, because I can't see out this hole.
Mhm.
Right.
You cut out for like a split second, Hawk, when Handcuffer said something. What
Yeah.
was that?
Yeah,
That was
Bastards.
the best part.
I don't remember.
You're like,
I didn't hear it either.
"Oh,
It was bastards.
Yeah. Yeah, like, caw, you fuckers! And then
No one's
Nice.
nice. In front of the kid.
she's gotta learn it sometime.
It's a bird, Jeannie. Tweet, tweet.
That's right.
You see the bird?
So anyways, she got 3 attacks.
Yeah, tweet, tweet.
All of them heading Ender's way. First attack, miss. Second attack, miss. Third attack. Wait a minute, is that? It's not rolling out right.
You're rolling kind of shitty, I think,
Don't jinx
Who are you
him.
rooting for?
Yeah,
Mike.
Yeah. For real.
watch it. The next one's a
I'm just
critical.
stating an
Yeah.
observation.
That's
Yeah.
weird that it's not
I've never rolled a 22 before.
Rolling.
Weird.
damage and showing the. Oh, you know what? Maybe. Is it? There we go. Auto roll damage and crit. And then third attack, miss.
Hooray for the clumsy zombie.
Nice.
So now Handcuffer
Handcuffer
is in
died.
the mix.
I thought we were gonna meet up in the
Can
meter.
Yeah, I think handcuffer would be nicer.
Cheers.
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 All right, Tukes, you're up. Amethyst on deck, Deacon in the hole.
What? I didn't get a turn.
Oh shit,
Daddy.
Yes.
Oh,
you
Daddy.
did not. Okay, go Gail. Sorry about that.
It's been studying this whole time, preparing for this.
Yeah. No.
Don't do that.
No, this. No, see this.
Oh, the straw.
I'm gonna thunderstep here to try to like hit all 3 of these dudes over here that are already pretty weak.
You're also going to include Gale and Mountain Voices in the damage.
Why don't you aim it low?
Doesn't it? Creature must be within. But that's only the damage only occurs after, right? Doesn't it? 'Cause, like,
Immediately after you disappear, each creature within 10 feet of the space you left.
huh.
Move first.
No, because then they're gonna hit me. All right, never mind. So then.
So
her-
it would hit these 4, but you'd also hit Mountain Voices and Amethyst.
Okay, so then I'm going to. Wild shape.
Into a Snorlax.
I'm gonna wild shape into a bull and try to gore this guy right in front of me.
Wait a minute. So when, wait a minute. So with your wild shape, it's, wait, what am I thinking? Your wild shape doesn't work like the normal 5th edition. So you take on, you can you can turn into a bull. And then the attack would still be that natural attack that you use, right? Let me see.
Yeah.
Okay. Your arm is still going to be broken. So your left leg now is broken, but you do have 3 other legs that you're able to balance on. So go ahead and make your attack.
And then that's gonna be piercing.
Okay, and that's this guy in front of you?
Yeah.
All right. All right, so you pierce right through its face, but then it's now just kind of grabbing onto your horn and climbing. It looks like it's about to start climbing up your head.
Well, it's pierced in the face.
Yeah. I mean, it's stuck, so it's still like kind of figuring out, does it like get off of the horn or go further onto the horn?
Ugh.
But it is just kind of grabbing you and clawing.
Do I occupy more space now? Like, can I, as a wild shape, can I be big to like block like both of these guys from getting
So
past me?
let's look at your wild shape ability.
Trying to like form a meat shield between like myself and these fine
Yeah,
folk.
you can become large.
Okay.
So you want to become large like this?
Yeah, to try to form like a wall, so they have to like get through me.
Hilarious.
Team player.
I'm gonna give myself the 7 HP back. Oh no, never mind. Because never mind. Because I gained the temporary HP now. Never mind. Okay, so I'm gonna do that and then remove. I'm gonna, as a bonus action, I'm gonna do this.
Well, you already used a bonus action to wild shape.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
So then I guess that's it. I'm done. I can't really do anything else, right? I can't like ready a reaction. So like if one of them tries to move, I try to like swing at him. Like if
No, that would just be normal attack of opportunity if they leave your space, your threatened space.
if these guys move, would I like also attempt it? Probably not, right? Because they're
No,
behind me.
because they have to be already in your threat space and then leave that space.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So then that is it.
Okay. So we did that, and then it was handcuffer, and then ender. You're up. Took's on deck. Amethyst in the hole. Can't hear you. You're muted.
Is this like a concentration thing where I'm working on the knot? So I'm obviously aware that I've just been attacked by zombie handcuffer, but you know, what level of response can I have without like slowing down my progress on the rope?
Well, I mean, so handcuffer is right there next to you, trying to punch you with
Okay.
her. Well, punch, kick, and claw at you. 'Cause
okay.
she got those raven claws.
Okay.
So you're basically like, "Nah, I'm busy." So that's what you're saying.
No, I was asking like you know, in I suppose theoretically if I just like ran away, could I still be working on the knot while like scooting away at half speed? To like minimize my slowed progress on or as long as I'm like, you know, okay. This is terrible. You're right.
Okay, so yeah, if you I would allow you to try to move at half speed using
Okay.
your action to continue doing the knot. But you can only move a limited distance because Tooks is also working on her knot, and if you yank it while she's working on it, it's going to disrupt her work as well.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right, that checks out. I gotcha.
I mean, not saying you can't do it, but I want you to know, where the difficulties are.
Naturally. Okay. So I'm actually going to all right. I'm actually going to attack handcuffer, but specifically as you may have a sense of where I was going with that other thing. What I want to do is actually put my hunter's mark on handcuffer before attacking with a bonus action because she's undead, right? That's my.
So Hunter's Mark itself is a bonus action, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying. Can I put my bonus action on, or can I use it to put hunter's mark on handcuffer?
Oh yeah, I
Or,
thought.
or does any action count as a bonus action because I'm working on the rope?
No. I thought because you said, I think you know where I'm going with this. I thought you were going to try to do Hunter's Mark and Ensnaring Strike.
Oh, maybe as like some sequential thing down the road, but yeah, I realized that. Sorry.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you can. Well, let's make sure that we're looking at your abilities because I know that you have that built-in blade. Is that a bonus action to draw, or is that just part of the action?
Oh, I thought my.
I think it's just part of the action. So yeah, you can do that. So you're gonna use your bonus action for Hunter's Mark, and then your action to attack.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, good night, Jeannie. Hi, baby. Yes, correct. Bonus action, favored enemy, and she's Hunter's Mark, so it's a D. 8 extra damage is my understanding here. Right? Yeah. Cool.
Oh yeah, because she is undead, so your favorite enemy kicks in.
That's pretty awesome.
So make so you can only make 2 attacks, because you can't use your bonus action for the attack and the hunter's mark.
Right.
So make your attacks.
Okay.
First one is a miss. Second one hits.
Okay, and then I'm gonna drop.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
And no, not this time.
Okay. Tukes, you're up. Amethyst on deck, Deacon in the hole.
Okay, so I want to use my magic missiles on Handcover.
Okay. That's going to require you to drop your knot work, and you'll have to start over.
Why? I
Because
can throw with one hand.
but can you tie knots with 2 or with one hand?
I can hold it.
Okay, so you're not going to get any further with the knot then. So you're at 3 rounds left, so it would remain at 3 rounds.
Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna continue with that.
Good idea.
Okay, so then
I'm
that,
far enough away from her anyways.
and then Ender, you dropped the knot. So there's that. All right. Anything else you wanted to do?
There's anything I can do. Oh wait, hold on. I can't do anything, right?
Well, if you wanted to use an action point, you could take another action to try to as a knot tying and reduce it by further by 1.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Because I'm down to 0, right?
You're still down to 1. So next round, you use your action, it will be finished.
Okay.
Or you can spend both action points and finish it.
I'll just do 1.
Okay.
What you doing?
All right. Amethyst, you're up. Deacon on deck. Mountain voices in the hole.
Okay. We just use that pause real quick. Oh boy, and the rope's not to us yet?
Nope.
Okay. Shoot, well, I can't get Gale near me. I don't want to prop us up above if he can't reach us.
Right, you can do that and then like shoot down.
And then what?
Like shoot down.
Right, but how would you get up with it?
I can climb. Just kill these things.
Okay, I think temporarily I'm only gonna lift ourselves on a mountain dirt to hold me and is that Tukes? Or Mountain Voices to go up 15 feet.
You can't.
Why?
Because you can only move 5-foot cube of dirt.
Yeah, I'm gonna make we're gonna stand on a foot of dirt each, so it's like a little rectangle. It's gonna be very narrow.
So, but dirt doesn't work like that. It needs to be, if you pack it, even if you were to pack just a 1 foot like square, raising it 15 feet, and then with each of you balancing 1 foot on each side.
Fine, 3 feet wide.
You can lift yourselves up 5 feet.
Right, yeah.
Not 15.
Fine, 5 feet is pretty good though. It's an advantage.
What's that?
Isn't Edward like a bull?
Yes, he is.
So can't they all just like get on his back?
No, and you can only lift yourself 5 feet or Mountain Voices, not both,
Why not?
because it's a 5-foot cube and each character takes up a 5-foot space.
Oh, we're fat like that? Man, well that kind of sucks. Well, I mean, and that's like a whole action. Oh, I maybe we'll just shoot them with something. Okay, I'm gonna do alchemical fire. No, why? I have to be on the screen. And I'm gonna shoot
No,
it.
you can click it.
Okay. I have to point where I'm gonna aim it though. I'm gonna throw it.
Long click it.
Oh, one click here.
Now click on the spell.
Okay. Did it roll?
All right, and then it's a 10-foot square. Have you gotten that ability yet where you can shape it?
On impact, it'll definitely 10-foot square. I don't know if I can shape it.
It would be in your other abilities. Let's see. Shaped charge. So as long as 5-foot sections always touch. So basically you can make it a Tetris shape. So it can be a square or any Tetris shape.
Do the L or the line piece.
Yeah, do the L.
Where, which ones?
Right, like this.
Okay.
Boom, boom, boom.
All right. So these two, even without a save, they catch fire, but still need to see what their save looks like. And the reasons will become clear in a moment.
Can I move this over so I can see everybody?
Just click on that window. Yep, no, scroll down. There you go. That's it.
Can I drag it over?
Ooh, that one critically failed.
Hmm.
And it is a true crit. So this one is just dead outright. He falls to the floor in an ash heap. This one, so that's 6. So
Dramatically zoom in on Tino for Lexi.
so this one catches fire, but it manages to still look like it's walking towards you, waddling towards you. And then for this one, that one's saved, so it only takes 3 damage. So you killed this one. This one seems like it should be dead. It has no right to still be up and walking, but it's just like, you know,
Sound stupid.
the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man when he was on fire. He just keeps going. And this one's a little singed.
That's the only.
Anything else you wanted to do?
Nope, I'm good. Thank you.
All right. Deacon, you're up. Mountain Voices on deck. Deadites in the hole.
So I notice this, crow-like figure attack Ender. Am I able to perceive if he can fly? Like if he can use those wings for actual flight, or would I not know that?
I I mean, handcuffer doesn't seem like she has true wings. They're just feathered arms.
Okay. But like, okay, so I guess if I were to walk, I'm still like right by the hole, and I've already finished my anchoring of the knot, so I don't need to do that. If I walk by the hole, though, I'll see like the who is that? Mountain Voices and Amethyst are at the bottom of the hole, right?
Mhm.
Okay, it would be satisfying to like throw that crow down the hole. But I don't want to like just wham, like kill them. All right, that as satisfying as that would be. Deacon's gonna like, yeah, he's going to finish tying the knot, take out the Deacon, Tearheart great axe that's coated in adamantine or whatever. I'm going to walk right over to the Deadite handcuffer and attack.
All right, that's a hit.
Okay, I don't think I'm raging anymore though, because I probably used that up.
Well,
Like,
okay, so you weren't raging, but you only used one rage today. You should have
Yeah.
more than one. So you
I
can
have
use
I
a
have
bonus
two.
action to have raged.
Yeah, I mean, I hit without the rage though, right?
What do you mean? If you use a bonus action to rage and then make an
Oh, okay.
attack.
I will rage then. Let me take that off then.
No, I'm going to assume that your character would know to rage first. So
Yeah.
we'll keep the damage and everything as it is.
Okay. And I get 2 attacks, right? As a level 5.
Yep.
Okay. So that first one did hit.
Yes, it did.
How is I'm just curious, how is this Deadite looking?
It looks fresh.
Damn. All right.
That also hits.
Okay. That's my turn, I guess.
All right. Mountain Voices, you're up. Deadite Children on deck. Gale in the hole.
I guess that's me then. Let's.
Is Natasha putting the baby to bed?
Unless you want me to run and see if I can quickly trade places.
It's on you, man. I don't know what your family life looks like.
I could probably make the switcheroo. Give me a sec.
All right.
Still pretty funny so far. I heard you laughing.
No,
What?
I thought I shut down my whole computer.
That
When
would
are you
have
guys gonna come back to the city and visit us?
Like move back?
No, like visit and get like ramen or something again.
I don't know when we're invited.
Well, when are
Sunday?
you free?
Or you don't want to do anything
Do you-
Sunday?
Do you want to go on Sunday?
I don't know.
I don't play it by ear.
We can play it by ear.
And if not,
I'm coming off an 11-day stretch. I still have to work tomorrow,
okay.
and we're going out with a coworker tomorrow.
Whoa.
So, yeah.
A new coworker?
No, she's an old one.
Oh.
Her aunt is having like a taco, like a block party, and they're getting like a taco guy. So we're gonna go over there and get some tacos. So,
Is it in Oak Park?
no, I'm not sure where it is actually.
Like
I'll
you
find
heard
out
of
tomorrow.
tacos?
Right
Nice.
now,
Well, maybe
kinda
the
like-
week after. We're free. So maybe the week after.
Next week, next Friday, Lord Baelish is having surgery,
Oh.
and I work that weekend.
Okay.
So maybe the weekend after that.
Let me see. Yep, still should be free. Oh, the 18th, we're gonna go to this vintage garage sale in Evanston. Do you remember that at like Argyle? I don't know if you've ever been.
No, I haven't been there, but I do want to go. 'Cause I want to get stuff.
Yeah, come with us in Evanston.
I
And then we
have
can
to
like go to
work.
Chili's. Oh, on the 18th?
The 18th of July, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah, I'm working.
Well, they have another date in August. I can see when it is. And they're usually on Sundays.
Are they there during the week?
No, it's just like on random, like one Sunday a month during like summer. But yeah, it's cool. It's where I've gotten some like cool art before. And they have like, and there's like food over there.
I found this really cool picture on Etsy that I want to get.
Another one. Oh, we framed something. Tell them about your coworker, or not coworker, that customer that came in and drew those things.
He's just like a comic book artist for Marvel. He's like super into wrestling, so he like did wrestling stuff for Inktober.
Okay.
So he gave me like some pretty cool prints.
Or like he gave us comic books, but we deconstructed them and then we framed them.
That's awesome.
Nice.
That's very cool.
Yeah. And he,
And this is just a customer that did this?
or yeah, he just gave us these like comics, because he saw that Edwin was a wrestling fan, so they bonded. Because he's a wrestling fan.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
So where are you gonna hang it?
Above my computer. I don't have anything. It looks sparse in my corner.
All right, are we done?
No, we're waiting on your turn.
You're just getting started.
I think I'll do the same thing here with the cloud of daggers. Or move this cloud of daggers over here.
Yeah, they're
This
almost
one's-
dead.
This one's dead.
Yeah.
Are they, should I
I don't think you can move it though.
I can recast.
Yeah, you can recast it if you want.
Is it better for me to attack these because I could get 4 of them?
Can you go around Gale?
I don't know. Can
Uh, so it's got to be a space that you can see. I'm going to say with Gale being large and from where you're positioned, you can't really see well enough to aim it here.
Okay. But I can move. What's this black circle again?
We're under the hole, eye of the hole.
It's the hole in the ceiling that they fell
Like
from.
looking up.
Oh,
The 2 guys to our right are almost dead. You can just pick them off.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put it there. I don't know where my character sheet went. Where's my character sheet?
What?
Where's my character sheet?
Are you on your page? You just hit click together. Yeah, hit shift and then double click.
Does it just happen automatically without rule?
They have to do, I think, a savings throw. Actually, no, I think they just take it. Oh, because they have to be within the cube.
All right, so Whoops. So this guy, let's see what happens with that guy.
Or is it like an attack of opportunity?
So even though it's getting slashed up real bad, it's still coming. It doesn't make sense. By all logic, it should not be able to move, but it is still crawling at you.
Slowly.
The other one is looking like it's getting tore up pretty good, but it's still trucking.
I'm gonna do a front flip and claw them. Front flip to here. No.
Then you're in the cloud of daggers.
Yep, that's right. Front flip to here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it so hard it pushes into the other guy.
Yes. I'm gonna claw through one head into the next.
Mm-hmm.
If I can find anything. Oh, yep.
So how are you making an attack right now?
Yeah.
Because you used an action for your spell.
Inspiration point?
Don't my claws, aren't those a bonus?
No.
What? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Your claws are
Oh no, looks like you have a bonus damage, but that's it.
yeah, I'll use an inspiration point.
That's a good roll.
Okay, you're going to use an action point to get another action in there?
Yes.
Okay. We'll go with that original attack is fine. And describe how this guy bites it.
He peels apart like a banana.
Ugh,
Ooh.
very gruesome.
Okay.
I'm curious. Is like
With lots of squelching sounds, like a bad banana would make.
Oh,
curious,
bad banana.
Is like the skeleton like the banana and his skin is like the peel, or
Yeah.
like okay,
Yeah.
nice. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
I mean, I'm thinking all the flesh inside, all the squelchy stuff inside the skin is the banana.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Cool.
Awesome. All right. Anything else you want to do?
Back.
I moved here. Should I move back?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Probably.
All right, now I'm good.
Okay. Also, with your flip and everything, you still need to be careful. You have a sprained ankle.
We all have sprained ankles.
No, your ankle is sprained. Amethyst's knee is sprained, and Gale has a broken arm.
Okay.
All right, so now it's their turn, and this guy is gonna go 5, 10, and attack you, Mountain Voices. So first attack, miss, I assume. Second attack, oof,
Oh shit.
chance for crit.
Uh-oh.
That's definitely a crit.
Dang.
What did you get?
Something really bad. It says like maximum damage and then possibly like an effect.
So go ahead, Amethyst, and roll D100.
Me?
Or not Amethyst, I'm sorry, Mountain Voices.
So based off whatever she rolls, an effect or something happens.
88.
That's crazy. There's 88 of them.
88's supposed to be lucky.
Is it Asia?
Maybe
So
Barovia is an Asian.
Tino is always telling me that Russians are Asians.
Because they're
Yes, they are.
Are they?
Yes, they are.
You're Asian. Like you're
Yeah.
together. You're Asian.
No. She's Asian. Russians are. She's European.
No, European.
European. I messed that joke up like 3 different ways. Anyway, sorry. Ignore me.
right, okay.
You to hoe.
So anyways, the deadite creature, as it launches itself at you, it simultaneously throws its hand at Amethyst, detaching itself from its body, and it's like 2 fingers like going right into Amethyst's face.
Wait,
and
but I'm
her
like
eyes.
crap towering over him. Is he like really long throwing this up there? Remember, I'm on my mound.
Yeah, no, you're not on your mount. You didn't take
Oh,
that
you're
action to
right.
do that.
You're right.
But even so, because what Natasha, what you rolled is you take damage and one adjacent target takes single max damage.
What?
So you
Not so
take
lucky.
you
Yeah.
take 16 points of damage,
Ooh.
Mountain Voices, and Amethyst, you take 8.
Where do I change it? Here?
No.
Wow, brutal.
Oh, okay.
No.
And then 5, 10, 15, 5, 10.
Do I attack them since they're coming into my space?
No, they can come into your space as long as they don't leave it. If this guy were to move here, then you'd get an attack of opportunity.
So the guy that you just used, like as an example, that's the one that did the damage. I'm just curious.
What? This guy is the one that just did.
Okay, you had an. Oh, okay. I see. Never mind.
Oh, also. 10, 15, 20. So you guys notice that there's more coming from the back. So this guy is going to attack Amethyst.
How did they travel so far?
What do you mean?
Oh, wait. Oh, they just went around.
So this one is attacking Amethyst. 16 hit you?
Probably. Go to core. Yeah. Her AC is 16.
Okay, so then that hits. So you take 7 damage. And then
Just do the down arrow 7 times.
and then you take another 5 damage and need to make a Constitution save. Okay, you make the save.
All right.
And then Gail, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them attacking you. So
God.
we're gonna go clockwise orders or counterclockwise orders, starting with this guy.
Okay.
So first attack, that's a miss. Second attack, that's a miss. All right, so that's 1. Next guy. 16 hit you?
Yeah.
All right, so that's 3 damage and a miss. So that's 2. 4 more damage. And 3 damage, and then a con save. Oof. Roll it again to confirm the crit fail. Okay, so it's not a crit fail, but it is a fail. So you're now poisoned until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
So that means you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay.
And then fourth guy, miss. Okay, another 8. You're already poisoned. And then last guy, another 3.
Jeez.
Where's this rope?
So I lost 8 and then 7 more.
No, the last 7 didn't hit.
Oh,
Go back.
So your armor class is 16, you said?
yeah.
Okay, so you take 7, 12, 15, 19, 22,
I was
30.
I was subtracting it as you were
33.
going through it. Is this? Are you saying I'm taking at the end of this another?
No,
50?
no, no. I'm saying total this round from the 5 creatures that attacked you.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sheesh.
Didn't mean to confuse you there.
I thought you were gonna say, oh, and they're also getting you one final attack for 15 damage.
They're joining together into like some kind of
Ultron.
baby cult corpse
Yeah.
Ultron.
That would actually be very cool.
Gale, you're up. Deadite handcuffer on deck. Ender in the hole.
Oh man.
Which one are you attacking? All right, so you hit that one. And then
Are you doing it hit more than
let's
once?
see.
No.
Why did you?
Okay. So he bites it.
Yay.
Anything else you're doing?
Yeah. So I'm gonna.
Bonus action to heal?
Yeah. So do I heal 18?
Yes.
That's cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Is that because of your level?
Yeah, because I used a higher level. That's all I can do.
All right. Handcuffer. So first attack is at Ender. Make me a Constitution save.
Saving throws.
Ooh.
All right, so you are not stunned, but you do take 7 damage.
Please, from handcuffer. Come on.
And then
She is the bat. She's
and then she's gonna hit you again. This time 12 damage and another Constitution save.
Ah, damn it.
That's a fail, so now you're stunned.
Okay. Did you say minus 12 the second time?
Yeah, 12 damage.
Who the hell does this girl think she is?
And stunned. So you're incapacitated. So you can't move. You can only speak falteringly. You automatically fail strength saves and dex saves. And attack rolls against you have advantage.
Hmm.
And you are stunned until the end of Handcuffer's next turn. And so now the Handcuffer is going to attack Deacon. And miss. And then she's going to use her bonus action and she melts into shadow and reappears right here. And then another surprise.
Oh God.
Somebody else emerges from the shadows of the trees. And this is also a familiar face. Well, not so much a face, but a familiar set of armor.
Great. Oh, great.
Holy shit! That's what he looked like.
Wow.
We're going way back.
Yeah.
Not to metagame, but who was Handcuffer and who was Theobald?
I was handcuffer. I was a monk, a shadow monk, and that's why dead handcuffer can melt into the shadow and then pop back up.
Okay.
I was a womanizer. Well, no, I was a romantic, really, not a womanizer.
That's a better way to, more
It's also more accurate.
smooth way to sell it.
Yeah.
Wait.
Handcuffer
I'm
really
back in the
fell in
game?
love.
A new fighter has entered the
Are you
ring.
the one that like self-sacrificed yourself?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait,
So
is he a deadite?
yes. Well,
Okay.
you can't see underneath his armor, but you know he died.
Yeah.
Because you don't come back from getting your throat slit by your own hand. And Chicklet, so you know, Handcuffer originally died because a harpy swooped in and started carrying her off. And
Okay.
Ender used his acid spit ability to strike the harpy, managed to get a critical success, and caused the harpy to drop Handcuffer while she happened to be flying over a 1,000-foot deep ravine.
Oh wow!
Handcuffer can't fly. Yeah. Tino said, Hawk, let me use my acid spray. And don't tell me I can't. It's got a 200-foot range.
Wow! I wish I could have been there for that one.
He was trying
Jeez.
so hard to save me from the harpy. I
He
couldn't
tried-
even be mad.
It was good intentions.
Yeah.
I really thought we would bump into Handcuffer again, alive and well in a castle, swimming in women. No, apparently not.
Unless that river was full of bodies. But yeah. Anyway.
And so Theobald starts glowing with a purple energy aura around him, and he focuses it into his mace, pointing it at Deacon.
Oh.
He was too powerful. Damn.
So that's actually not great damage considering. So you lucked out there, Deacon. But you still take 16 necrotic damage, and the next attack against you is going to be with advantage.
Okay.
So I'm just going to mark you so I remember that. You're smelly now.
I don't remember your character at all.
Mhm.
There we go.
So now Theobald has entered the ring.
Why are all of our dead exes coming back? It feels like Jerry Springer.
Yeah, it really is like that.
And here he is, hell bent on revenge.
All right. Ender, you would be up, but you're stunned. Tukes, you are up. Amethyst on deck. Deacon in the hole.
Okay. I still have one more round for the knot, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm
Oh
gonna,
my god. One more
Okay.
round.
I'm still tying that, guys.
God, we're dying down here.
All right, so you finished tying it. If you want, even though it's only 100, it's only 100 feet. So I'm gonna say the other end of it was tied to the rock. So I'm gonna say you're the middle link there. You could throw it down. It would still be 20 feet short, but
Probably not enough.
or no, 15. It would be 15 feet short.
Just
I don't think they can.
We have that climbing gear still that we used in the last session.
Yeah, but you guys don't have any of it out. It would take time to actually take it out and make it ready for
Plus,
climbing.
they have like broken limbs too.
Yeah.
yeah, finish the rope later. Or like, finish it full size.
Yeah, can I grab the other end of the rope and finish that knot?
You would have to move over here where Ender dropped it.
Okay, I'll move over.
Okay.
It's on Mike's screen.
I think I'm pretty.
So you'd have to move into this square.
I'm going to.
I'm just highlighting it so you know.
That's good. Right there.
Right here.
Chemo, dead Theobald out of the way.
What?
Can you move Theobald? Or is that on our screen?
He's here.
No, his picture. No, that's ours, right? Why can't we?
No, that's on his screen.
Oh, that is on my screen. Oops, sorry. That was on the shared one. Okay. Tukes, did you want to use an action point to do another action?
Yeah, can I start this knot? Just want to get the knot done so that we can get these people out.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
And if you use an action point to do that, I'll let you roll your survival check with advantage.
Okay.
Deacon, what was it that you were typing in the chat or whatever in the Roll20?
Oh, I was just trying. I clicked on the show spell description of guiding bolt. It didn't
okay.
come up. It's fine.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. All right, so it'll take 3 rounds. Actually, since you use the action point, I'll do that with advantage. Okay, it'll take 3 rounds. And then you're using your action, so it'll actually take 2 more rounds.
How many rounds?
2.
Wait, 2?
2.
I thought it was 3.
She's about to finish it, right? Or finish that
Well,
round.
she's using her action to do 1 round.
Mm.
So
Wait, isn't it already almost done? By Ender? But I'm just finishing it.
His fingers are very large, so he just was kind
well,
of.
he also dropped it.
I only-
and handcuffer was standing over it, and they were in the middle of battle, so it may have gotten undone a bit.
But it may not have gotten undone.
But that was taken into account with your survival check.
So 2 rounds.
2 more rounds.
I love it.
All right. Amethyst, you're up. Deacon on deck. Mountain voices in the hall.
Okay, I'm gonna use life drain on this guy. Am I on the map? I would have to move closer, right? To touch him?
Which guy?
This guy?
This one? No, you don't need to move closer.
Okay, I can touch him?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it's not like you're on some kind of platform of dirt.
Oh my. I'm reachy grabby.
Yeah, let me do it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Necrotic damage? Yeah, it doesn't do anything to him.
Why?
Because necrotic damage is the energy type that's associated with the undead.
Isn't he
You're
under?
making him more powerful.
It's like trying to use a rock strike against Geodude.
Really?
You want to use water.
I could like I have the ability to hurt them more. I thought I did the opposite. All right, well that stinks. I'm gonna use an inspiration point and redo that.
You mean take another action and
Yeah.
use a different spell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where are my points?
You don't have any. You don't have any.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I've got
Yeah.
right here.
Everyone should start with
Slashing has
2,
been
right?
really good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Slashing has been super effective.
Slashing. I've got a hand axe. I'll give that a go. I can reach it, right? Yeah.
Wait a minute. You have magic that you can use. Like you have.
Is she too close for Ray of Frost?
Well, that's what I thought. I thought maybe I was too close.
Well, yeah, you're too close for Ray of Frost.
And even alchemical fire.
But I mean, lightning lure would work, and you can throw your alchemical fire if you wanted to, and you could hit these 3
But when I heard
by shaping it.
oh, that's right. I keep forgetting I can shape it now.
Yeah, you can shape it into Tetris shapes.
That's my fire.
Mind
right?
piece.
When did I gain that ability to shape it?
Level 5.
Oh, nice. All right, then that is what I will do. I will attack them in that straight line.
Okay. So starting from the top, making their saves.
Okay. So then who's necrotic? Critical.
All right, fail, succeed, succeed.
Mm-hmm.
So
Your people.
the top one took 3 damage.
Nice.
The other 2 only took 1 damage.
Something. I think that's all I can do.
All right. Deacon, you are up. Mountain voices on deck. Deadite children in the hole.
If I were to move just 1 space like up, basically, is there any kind of action I can take to assist Ender in getting out of his stunned state?
No, that's not how stun works.
Okay, I wasn't sure if there's.
It's a mystical ability that monks have. So
Okay. Well, I think I got to put that the Tearheart Great Axe to work. I'm gonna move up 1 space. I'm gonna go into a frenzy. Because I really got to make this. I feel like I got to make this turn count. I don't think I have any frenzies like labeled. I'm gonna mark that on my character sheet, frenzy, and then do
Wait a minute,
0.
let's see.
I don't see it on there.
Okay.
Because it should be like just like 0 for 1, right? Like if you, I just made it right now.
I think he's a warrior or something.
Mm-mm.
Berserker.
Yeah, I don't understand why it wasn't there.
That's all right. I just did it in that bottom right one.
I mean, it should be part of your rage. I don't have frenzy. You just have to specify because,
Because I only get one of those per day.
well, let me double check because I have my version is different.
Oh, okay, yeah, that might be true.
But I was pretty sure that it was in your character sheet already.
Well, it's there under the abilities, but not under like the quantitative listings, I guess.
It's just a part of your rage, so you don't even have to activate it. It's just when you activate rage, you also get a frenzy.
Oh, I thought. Okay. So every time I'm raging, it's an automatic frenzy.
Yeah.
Okay. All right then. All right. So I'm gonna throw the the great axe at stupid handcuffer for 1 attack.
Okay.
Do I have to click on? Can I click on Tearheart Great Axe, or since it's a range attack, does that make a difference at all?
No, it doesn't make a difference.
Okay.
All right, so that's a hit.
Okay, I'm gonna go again because I've got, well, 2 attacks. Oh no, wait, because you did say that you consider this a melee, right? Or do you not?
No, it's because it's used as a thrown weapon. It's the same as melee, basically.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go for it again.
All right, that's a miss.
So then this will be number 3 because it's a frenzy, right?
Right.
Am I okay?
All right, that one's a hit. You are really consistent with that damage.
I know that's. And how is handcuffer looking?
Fine.
Fine. Like not slowing him or her down at all.
I mean, you can. So you notice that she moves in weird ways that shouldn't necessarily be possible. Like her, and as she takes the strikes of your hammer, you can hear bones breaking, but it doesn't seem like it's really affecting her.
Is she like that shadow ghost from Lights Out?
I haven't
I'm
seen
going-
that one.
Yep. Oh no, I haven't seen that one.
I'm gonna have to end my turn then and hope for something, some better luck next time, I guess. All right, I'm done.
All right, Mountain Voices, you're up. Deadite children on deck. Gale in the hole.
Can I see here to put a cloud of daggers over here where it won't hurt Gale?
Yeah.
Yes. Let's do that. It's a me, I'm on to.
Actually, I should create a new one because you have many. It's not concentration, is it? The cloud of daggers.
Concentration.
Oh, it is. It is. So then the other ones do go away when you recast them.
Yes.
Okay. So go ahead and roll the damage. So this one seems like it should be ripped to shreds, but it is somehow still clinging to life.
Oh no.
The one below it is getting ripped up pretty bad too, but it doesn't seem like it's nearly as badly damaged as the one above it.
Oh no.
I hate these undead assholes.
Do we know if these are creatures that cannot be charmed?
How much has Mountain Voices encountered the undead? I will let you.
These-
You can give me a religion check. The texts that you've read don't mention whether or not they can be charmed.
All right. All right. I think that's it for me.
Okay. The dead-eyed children are up now. So this one is attacking Mountain Voices, but it's also going to move out of this area of daggers and pain. First attack.
I
Second.
don't get an attack on it, do I?
Actually, you do. So before it hits with that attack, you get your attack.
So would that just be my wild shape attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Come on.
13 hits. Now let's see. So as it tries to leave the area of blades, you manage to nudge it with your horns, sending it further into the blades and making it just like in a ninja blender. Blood everywhere. And whatever was in its bowels are now covering the lot of you.
Ugh.
Does that mean the other deadites will stop attacking us because we smell like them?
Oh no. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
This guy is going to be attacking Amethyst. So first attack, miss. Second attack. Okay. Yeah. So 4 damage and give me a con save.
Okay.
Okay, you're fine.
Yay.
Also, Gail, just so you know, you're still poisoned from the last round. So your attacks do have disadvantage. It didn't make a difference with the last one, but I just wanted to let you know. And now, Gail, you got, well, this guy is going to be moving out of the blades here this way.
Do I get to swing at him too?
No, because it's a reaction and you only get 1 reaction.
Okay.
So he's going to be attacking Mountain Voices. Miss. That's a hit. And give me a con save.
Damn.
You are poisoned
We gotta get you guys out of there.
until the end of your next turn. And now, Gail, you have 3 of them attacking you. So this first one, it's grabbing for your bull nuts, and it manages to rope them in its grasp pretty good, and then it's gonna work to try and see if it can bite into them. You're able to kick it away to prevent it from biting, but it's still got a good grasp on them bull nuts.
If anybody should be allowed to rage, I right now.
Then the other one is grabbing at your leg. That's a hit.
Ugh.
That's a miss. And then
Jeez.
finally, that one that you pierced through the head is kind of clawing at your face, still on your horn. That one's a hit. And that's a hit. So give me a con save. Oof. All right, roll the save again. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Roll it again. Okay. So it's not instant death. But you are going to be poisoned now for a while. You're just feeling sick to your stomach. You through your eyes, like you don't notice it because you can't see your face, obviously. But as you're kind of thrashing about, attacking these dead-eyed children, Amethyst and Mountain Voices, you notice where this thing bit into his muzzle. There's like black veins kind of spreading up his face.
Uh-oh.
You gotta amputate. We've got to amputate.
Your
His
face.
face.
Yeah.
How much damage do I take?
From that last attack?
From everything.
Oh. 3, 9, 15, 20.
Oh my God.
Oh, and these guys are moving closer too.
Save us already with your rope tag. Heal yourself.
Missed 5. Okay.
For you mean?
Yeah.
All right,
My turn.
Gail, you're up. Deadite,
Uh,
handcuff her on deck, then Deadite, maybe Theobald in the hole.
I'm gonna attack this guy.
It's a miss.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to heal myself.
Okay.
What do you get?
Plus 11.
Amethyst and Mountain Voices, you should thank Gale next time for absorbing all of these attacks that would otherwise be sent your way.
Oh, we know.
That's all I can do.
Thank you.
How are you alive? I mean, thank God you are, but
Mhm. Thank God he can keep healing himself.
All right.
I think I might die in the next turn if somebody doesn't heal me.
All right. So Deadeye Handcuffer
oh God.
is gonna run up, gonna first hit Deacon, and it's at advantage because of Theobald's
guiding-
spell.
Yeah, the guiding bolt.
It doesn't even matter. So give me a Constitution save. Wait, no. Yeah, Constitution save.
You do want one? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
And now you are stunned.
Ugh.
And then she's going to strike Ender with advantage because he's still stunned. Ender, you're going to take 8. And give me another con save. Do you want to use an action point?
To what end?
To re-roll.
Oh, yes, I do. Would I? Never mind.
All right. So if everything goes well, your stunned condition will not last much longer if Handcuffer were not going to attack you again.
I lost 7 HP on that, correct?
Yes.
All right.
No. You lost 3 because you're raging.
Oh, it's a slashing damage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good. Thank you.
And then 17 hit you?
Hit me?
No. The Ender, who is for some reason
17.
Rorik.
I thought I changed it.
It's not changed. I gotcha.
Okay. You said 17?
17 hit you?
Nope.
Well, okay then.
Yeah, that's right.
He's
Damn bird. Cheap.
And then she vanishes, appearing over here. And then Theobald is going to go next to Handcuffer and place hands upon Handcuffer.
Oh no.
Maybe she's having a nightmare.
There's a shimmering field of force that is now surrounding Handcuffer. And then a bolt of brilliant purple flame is launched at Deacon.
Shoot fire.
So Deacon, you take 10 necrotic damage. You're stunned, so you automatically fail dexterity saves.
Okay.
Snoring.
Ender, you're no longer stunned.
All right. Need a big round here.
You're muted if you're talking to us.
I was trying to turn off my little stun status thing. I figured it out.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So I cannot see Theobald or Handcuffer here. So I would like to use this.
Nice.
And so I'm gonna actually put this on Tux, so that we cannot interrupt the knot tying process here or minimize the risk here.
Nice.
We're also gonna have to think about how to actually get them up because they have broken limbs, so they might not be able to climb on their own.
That'll be step 2 in the process. We'll get there.
That's right.
But I thought that was why we were doing like the 3 ropes, so that it's enough where we don't have to like up or something.
Right.
No.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's my action. Is I'm placing that on Tux, and then do I like based on where the purple flame came from though? Do I have like an idea where? Would that give me enough of an idea where maybe like the general direction that they're coming from?
No, because it's actually a pillar of flame that came from the sky.
Oh, a pillar. Oh, sorry. Nothing so simple as a ray of flame. Okay. Okay, never mind. Sorry about that. In that case.
If we're all injured in the hole, how are we going to climb up this rope?
Welcome to the party, lady. Welcome to the party.
You guys are gonna pull us, right?
What?
You guys are gonna pull us, right?
I figured that's basically what would happen is you guys would just hold on.
Tie the rope around Gale, and we all ride Gale.
It might be too heavy, no?
This is what, after this, transform into like a spider and climb the rope.
Yeah, but he's also got a broken arm.
Yeah, but he'll have 7 good ones.
Smells good. Yeah.
Damn. I had a plan, it all fell apart when you guys moved. All right. So I think that's it. So I'm just I'm maintaining the protection on Tux right now.
Okay.
Since that, you know what? Since that was actually, so preparing like a defensive reaction, that's an action or a bonus action?
What do you mean?
Like
Because you've already used your action
right.
to cast protection from evil and good.
Right.
So do you have a bonus action that you'd want to use?
No, never mind. No.
Okay.
No.
All right. Tukes.
Finishing that knot.
Once.
It should be done now, right?
It'll be done next round.
We're close.
Anything else you want to do?
Do I have another action point?
You haven't been marking that you're using them.
I think I only used one.
Oh, do you? Do you think you only used one?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Because I think you might have used 2.
I think I've only used one. My sheet says one.
No, it says you have 2.
So I just changed it.
Oh, how convenient that now you change it. Fine, I will let you have use of action points. And so now the rope is done.
Finally.
Yes.
All right, so we can toss it on down.
Yes.
So now it's 150 feet total, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So Mountain Voices, Amethyst, and Gale, you guys see a rope fall down from the tunnel above.
Finally. And then it's Tux's turn still?
And did you want to move or use a bonus action or anything?
I mean, can I use a bonus action to like pull them up or no?
No, that would be an action.
Okay, then no.
Do you have any bonus action spells that you might want to use?
No. Because Handcupper and Theobald are back in the trees.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, who's-
So I mean, there's really nothing
They ran away?
They're hiding because they're like regrouping, I think.
to do right now.
Okay.
Do you have any suggestions?
Moving
That
by
was
the
it.
rope?
I
Or
just
spell?
looked at your spell sheet. You don't have any bonus action
no.
spells. So.
Okay.
All right. So Amethyst, you're up. Deacon on deck, Mountain Voices in the hole.
Okay. I assume I probably can't climb well with the sprained knee. I'm going to use alchemical fire one more time in a line to get those 3 guys.
Here.
Oh, you got it?
They are here.
So you want to do these 3?
Yes.
Or do you want to do the Tetris L to do this one, and this one?
What was that? Oh, no, I want to do the 3 straight in a line.
Okay. So starting from the top. All right, so this one only takes 4. This one takes 8. And this one takes 8.
Wow.
They're singed, but they're still up.
Okay, and then can I use Sanctuary on myself?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I would like to do that.
All right, anything else you want to do?
No, well, I guess I put my hand on the rope.
Okay. Deacon is stunned. Mountain Voices.
I'm gonna climb out of there, right?
You can certainly try.
Is that okay? Am I abandoning you guys?
Yes. Don't you have a sprain?
Never.
No question.
So
Can you not really climb with your sprained arm?
I got 3 good sets of claws.
yeah, so Mountain Voices, you have a climb speed of 20 feet.
I sure do.
So you can do that.
What's my climb speed?
And you also you can decide to double your movement this turn using your feline agility,
Yeah, it's just
Making
reading
it-
about that.
making it 40 feet. And then you can take a move action and a dash action as your main action, getting you 80 feet. But then you can't move at all next turn because of your feline agility.
Could you like heal yourself the next turn or something.
And in
How's
fact,
everybody else getting out of
here's
there?
wait, here's the thing that really is gonna sting you, Natasha. It's gonna
And
sting
I'm
when I tell you
poisoned.
this. Huh?
And I'm poisoned.
Oh, the poison thing doesn't matter. The thing is, you didn't need to wait for the rope because you have a climb speed.
But I only would have made it 80 feet.
Well, you still gotten out though eventually.
Well, in one round, you can climb 80 feet, but you could have done that like 5 rounds ago.
Well, I thought I was helping.
Yeah.
You were, yeah, you definitely were
No,
killing guys.
you were.
What if you only climb part of the way and you could still do ranged attacks below?
Yeah, I mean, so with your feline agility, all it is your next turn, you have 0 movement, but it doesn't mean that you fall. You can still stay at where you are on the wall, and you can do some attacks.
Do you leave me long range attacks? Think down.
Also, you really haven't been using your bard abilities to your maximum. You have bardic inspiration.
Sing us a song.
You have your mantle of inspiration.
What is that? Oh, here are the bonus actions. I thought my claws were a bonus action.
Where are they? Does it tell you?
Oh.
Hey, Hurley is different than ours. Like the character.
Yeah, I'll use my mantle of inspiration. Yeah. And my wondrous appearance. I can send you guys the videos later, but it's like a drag show of I Will Survive, and everybody has these pants that kind of look like striped circus tents. Yeah, that's what I'm wearing. It's great. And choose a number of creatures you can see within 60 feet of you, so that that's going to be Gale and Amethyst, definitely.
And yourself.
Oh, yes. And you're all gaining temporary hit points depending on my level. 8. You get 8 temporary hit points. We 3. We all get 8. And you can use your reaction to move without provoking attacks of opportunity.
It says immediately.
Oh,
Does
so
that
just
mean,
once?
Does that mean now, or like, does it mean that like?
So you can use a bardic inspiration. So you have multiple points of bardic inspiration. You should have 4 points of bardic inspiration. And so you can use one of them and a bonus action to do this mantle of inspiration.
If you go out, there's like points for each one.
So you could do it up to 4 times.
Just do that.
Yeah. And you can still use the other one too.
I just want to do the mantle right now. Okay. All right.
Is climbing an action?
It's a move action.
I think I'll just climb 20 feet on the rope in my costume.
Okay, so you climb up 20 feet. You're using your mantle of inspiration, right? So everybody gets 8 hit. So Gale and Amethyst get 8 temporary
Oh.
hit points.
But should I slash this guy first with my claws? Do I
Yes,
have an action?
yes, you do still have an action, and so, and if you use your feline agility, when you climb, he won't get a. Well, actually, your mantle of inspiration does that too. So there, you won't draw an attack of opportunity at all. But
Beautiful. All right. Oh. or
would you
should I-
mind? Would you mind putting the mantle of inspiration in the chat? Clicking on it,
Sure.
just so that everybody can see what they're getting.
Wait, should I have been using my rapier? No, because I'm gonna climb. I'm not gonna take out my.
Oh, that's even better. So you could make this attack, use your mantle of inspiration, and you can use a reaction to move your speed without taking an attack of opportunity. And then, you can do your feline agility to double that movement speed. And then you can do a move action, and if you don't hit him, your regular action, and you'd be able to get out of the hole this round. But you wouldn't hit that guy.
Well, I mean.
So if you use your mantle of inspiration and you devote all of your remaining actions to movement, you could move 120 feet and give
then I'll
everybody some bardic inspiration or some temporary hit points.
All right, and then I'll be frozen when I get out of the hole for a turn.
Yes. I love the camera. It's so great because it's focusing on Tino, and Tino's just like.
And I'll be next to
For shame.
Handcuffer and Theobald, frozen. Yeah, let's get me out of the hole. Let's go. And everybody's got bardic inspiration. That's good.
Everybody's got 10 hit points.
Yeah.
And,
everybody add.
And so now since Gale and Amethyst, you have these 10 hit points, you could also use a reaction to move without drawing attacks of opportunity. Which means, Gale, if you wanted to, you can get out of the way of these guys, and Amethyst, you could too, but then you're also leaving the hole in the rope. Or you could just move into better positioning.
Can I even climb?
You can use that reaction to climb, but you're going to need to, because you don't have a climb speed, and because you are working with a sprained knee, you need to do an athletics check.
Wait, but like,
She has a climb speed.
right, but she also had a sprained arm, and that didn't affect her.
I haven't.
Because she has a climb speed.
I have a broken
Oh.
arm. She has a sprained ankle or something.
Oh, and that doesn't affect you guys. All right.
Do you want to do it?
Yeah.
Athletics, you
I
said?
mean, I can walk on a sprained ankle, so as a
Athletics?
cat, I better be able to climb.
What kind of check?
Athletics.
Ooh.
So normally you can only move your half speed when you hit climb,
Mm-hmm.
and you don't have a climb speed.
Mm-hmm.
But you are just so Like maybe it's the adrenaline pumping through you. Maybe you're finding a way to use those muscles that you use when you're swimming. Something, but you're able to haul ass up that rope.
Whew.
So you actually managed to move your full speed up that
Yay.
rope.
Which is 30.
Yes.
Wow, nice.
And you don't want to draw an attack of opportunity from that other guy because of the mantle of inspiration.
Yeah, thank you. And it's nice that she's on the wall and I'm on the rope, so we won't run into each other.
Oh, she's up out of the hole.
Oh, she's out of the hole?
Yeah.
Even better. But
How did she do that? Not on her turn though.
Wait, what do you mean?
Because it's
Return.
It's not Amethyst's turn, is
Because
it?
it's a reaction for
Okay, that's
the
what I
mantle of
figured.
inspiration ability.
Okay, that's what I figured. Okay,
cool.
that is pretty cool.
And Gail, you can use your reaction to. Oh, wait
Do you have
minute.
do you have an animal that can fly?
Yeah, but I don't have flight. I can climb, burrow,
Be the spider.
and jump and run.
You would need to use another bonus action to transform,
Hmm.
which you can only use your reaction right now. But since Amethyst is up on the wall, you could move here so that these other guys are not near you.
Am I on the wall or am I on the rope?
So I don't know
You're
if
on the rope.
I
Okay.
want to do that because if let's say I move here, these guys can start crowding us, giving way for these guys to start coming in. So if anything goes wrong here, then we're just fucked. So at least if I'm here, it's like a bottleneck for the rest of these guys.
Okay.
Well, do you want to like
Um,
shrink down? Or does it take damage?
Well, he only has a reaction right now to be able to move.
Oh,
I can only
okay.
move.
It's not his turn right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But are you thinking you want to be a bottleneck because you think that the Deadites will climb the rope or something and try to come after us?
Maybe, or if like we slip, I have a broken arm, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to climb anyways. So I might as well stay and try to kill as many.
Well, you can change into a spider, but it takes time.
Yeah, if you change into something with a climb speed, then you can still climb with 3 of your 4 limbs. You're not going to be, as good, but
Okay, 8.
you could still go up there.
All right, sure.
But that's when it's your turn. It's not your turn right now. So you have the reaction to be able to move without drawing an attack of opportunity right now if you want.
No, right?
Mm,
Oh, you just are doing the thing you said you didn't want to do.
all right, I'll stay put. That's fine.
Okay.
Are you gonna survive?
All right. So
Yeah,
the Deadites.
Fine. He's got like 37 plus 8 temporary hit points.
So this Deadite is climbing the rope, and this Deadite is climbing the rope. And they also seem to have a climb speed. So this one gets up using its move action and its action, it gets right below Amethyst.
I was gonna say, can you walk and climb in the same turn?
What do you mean walk and climb? I mean,
You
you still get your move action and everything.
Like if I walk 10 feet, does it take away from my climb speed?
You can't walk right now.
No, I'm just saying in theory, any like these Deadites, they can walk 10 feet and then it doesn't detract from their climb speed, like their total movement. Like they can
Oh
walk.
no, you're right. So this guy moved 5 feet.
Mhm.
And then, so you're right. So then That's 5 feet. So then he goes up 15 feet, but then he still has his dash action that he's using. So he could still get up 25 feet.
Okay, what about the other dude?
Same thing with this guy. So he's going to get up to 20 feet.
They're about 10 feet below me.
Yeah. These three on Gale are going to be attacking him. So first one, 16 hits, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You don't need to make a con save for the poison because you're already got that poison condition from the last time. Second guy, oof. Third guy. Wow, no misses. So 14, 18, 23, 7, 33. So that's 33 hit points of damage that you just took. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this guy is going to attack you as well. It just walked up. Miss. That one's a hit. So another 6 damage.
Which guy attacking?
This one.
Okay.
All right. Gale, you're up.
I'm just gonna attack this guy.
Okay. Remember, you're at disadvantage because of the poison. Oh, it doesn't matter. All 14s. Did you want to use your bonus action to change your form to something that can climb?
No. Because if I do that, then I can't heal. I'm gonna take a reaction. Well,
Can you do it after you heal? Right? Because your heal is already a bonus action. And you can take an inspiration point to do something after that.
So the guy that you hit, you fucking knocked him out. Like, there's no reason that he should be able to get up from what you just did to him. Like, you turned his entire abdomen into mush with your headbutt, but he is still like gurgling and clawing towards you.
Do you want to be a spider? Or heal and then turn into a spider with an inspo point? Or action point?
okay.
Oh.
So as my bonus,
FYI, so you guys know what I'm doing. This is why some of them just aren't dying.
They have 22 health? Or
no, that's their ability. Thank you. So I'm gonna use my bonus action for wild shape healing at level 2. So I get 5 HP.
why level 2?
Try to get the most.
Okay, you do level 3.
I'm out of that spell slot. And then I'm going to use an action point
Okay.
to wild shape.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to wild shape into a monkey, but I'm going to take on a tiny form.
Okay.
So I'm now tiny.
You're like one of those tiny little capuchin monkeys from like Friends.
Thank you. I was trying to remember the species.
How did you know that species?
I don't know. It just came out. I don't even know
What
where.
knowledge do you
I don't
have?
even know if that's right. It's just what I said. Is it right?
That seems right. That seems right. Capuchin.
That one was very deep. I don't know where it came from.
What else is
And
fighting?
then I'm going to try to move and climb up with my climbs. I have climbing now.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go up here.
Do you have another action point?
Yeah.
Do you want to take another action point to use the disengage action? Then that way you don't draw attacks of opportunity.
I would take 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Then I'll go here, and I'm gonna start climbing.
Do you get 2 moves because you used another action point?
I don't know. Oh,
No, you only get the 1 move. Action points only give you either an action, bonus action, or move action.
Okay, so I'm gonna start climbing. What's my climb speed? My regular speed is 40.
Okay, so with the broken arm, it'll be reduced down to 30, and you had to move 10 feet. 1, 2, 10 feet. So you can get up 20 feet. And
Okay.
What if you move to the edge and climb that edge? It's the only, you know what I mean? Climbed up the wall of it.
I'll put you right there
No,
just so that we're
no, no.
separate.
That's a good suggestion. What if I just go here and start climbing up?
On the edge. Of it.
Because this hole is not like a tunnel.
Okay.
This is the hole in the ceiling.
Okay.
So there is a wall here that the rope is on. But it's not like a tunnel. So you could be here because then Amethyst is using the rope, you're using the wall. And then you can get up 20 feet.
Okay, and then I think that's all I can do.
Okay.
All right, I think I'm actually gonna have to call it. I do have to work tomorrow.
Well, thank you for playing and thank you for saving the entire team, but you're not.
I hope everyone makes it out of the hole. Edwin.
I hope so too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You guys have a good night.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
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 Good night.
All right. So handcuffer is
Oh, great.
she's moving here. The field of force is broken the minute that's surrounding her is broken the minute that she starts attacking, which she is going to do. She hits Ender. First attack. Where is it? There it is. All right, so that one misses. Yeah, she's just gonna focus on Ender. She really hates Ender. And she
The wind?
curses.
Did you guys hear something?
What?
Did you hear something? Was that the wind? What was that?
I'll have my revenge. And then she disappears.
Hate that crow.
And as a zombie, her voice really deteriorated.
Mm-hmm.
She's taken up smoking.
Yeah.
And she doesn't. And by disappearing, there's no opportunity for me to react, right?
Nope.
I figured there wouldn't be.
Yeah.
Shame.
And then in the interim,
Ooh, wait a second. Could I make the argument that because I have my hunter's mark on her, and as such, it emits a faint trail only I can track, granting me advantage on any checks I might make to find her? Or is that like a reaction doesn't take a check?
you wouldn't need that now. That's more out of combat.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, the hunter's mark will let you give you an advantage on tracking her.
Okay.
Will it tell you when she was next to Theobald? Where she was?
What?
I guess maybe. No. Did you help it to find? Use it to help you find Theobald.
And then Theobald creates a Theobald creates this thing out of thin air in the shape of a shambling mound, which Ender, you would remember, was the creature that was encountered in the basement of the death house. And it strikes at Deacon. And it has advantage because you're still. Oh no,
Stunned.
you're not stunned anymore. The stun effect ended at the end of her last turn.
Oh, okay.
So you're not stunned. So it's a miss. And then there's another sprouting of purple flame right over you. So you get. Can you see Theobald from where you are?
Yes, I can.
Okay. So then you have advantage on this dexterity save.
All right.
Is the purple thing Theobald or the shambling mound?
Oh, I have advantage. Okay.
So you take no damage from that. And no,
Okay.
this is the shambling mound.
Is that a new enemy?
Ender, you're up.
Just a point of clarity here. The shambling mound is the creature that died or was vanquished when Theobald killed himself, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I would like to try to find Handcuffer.
Okay. Give me a survival check with advantage, and that'll be your action. It's incredibly hard to track her because she ran from you. She didn't just run from you, she teleported away. So it doesn't leave the same kind of trace. but there's still a lingering magic in the air that you can subtly detect thanks to your hunter's mark. And you get the sense that she headed north from here.
Okay. So, okay.
Also, Deacon, because you spent a turn where you didn't take any damage and didn't make any attacks, your rage has ended.
Well, I was knocked. Like, isn't the stunning effect being unconscious, and that would cancel it too? I mean, it doesn't. Either way, I'm done.
Well, so you were stunned, and then while you were stunned, you had your turn, and
I
so
didn't.
from the start,
You're right. I didn't do
from-
any damage. Yeah.
right from the start of your turn to the end of from the start of your turn to the start of your next turn, you didn't take any damage,
Yeah.
and you didn't deal any damage. So technically, it's ended.
Yeah.
All right. Can I would like to use one more action point to attack the creeping mound. Sloughing.
Okay. I don't want to be a dick, so I'm going to say no, you can't. And it'll become apparent why I'm saying no. But you can't use an action point to attack it.
Okay.
I will say that you attempt. So if you move next to it, so are you going to move your character token where you want it next to this thing?
Sure, because I would have to attack. So in preparation for such an event, I'm gonna go like that.
As you go to attack it, it phases out as if it's not really there.
Does it disappear or just like kind of changes where it's like it's not material?
It's not
Visible?
It's kind of both.
Okay. Like I can't interact with it, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. But I can still see it.
Yes.
Okay. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Tukes' turn now. And Lisa, I'm gonna have Tukes cast Fireball. You want to do it? Okay. So Tukes runs forward where she last saw Theobald, and seeing him, unleashes a bead of intense energy centered right on Theobald.
Fireball.
Oh shit, he actually saved.
Damn it.
He takes a significant amount of damage still from that, calling out in pain. Amethyst.
Can I attack while in my climbing position? Can the dead
No,
children attack?
because you need both hands on the rope
A couple turns, babe.
in order to.
What about the dead baby children?
So if you want, I'll allow you to attack, but you'll need to make an athletics check, and if you fail, you risk falling.
Okay, but can those other things attack while on the wall too?
They look like they can. They look like they have a much easier time climbing the rope than you are.
Are they on the rope or are they on the walls around me? They're on the rope, right?
Those two are on the rope, yeah.
Okay. I just need to haul ass too. Well, I could. What if I should? Well, no one's below me, and you're on the wall, right? If I did like alchemical fire below me, can I just burn the rope off and them at the same time? Hopefully. Can I hit both of them with like? Because since they're only 20 feet below me, I could still hit both of them in a line, right?
I'm still gonna say you'll need an athletics check to see if you can maintain
Yeah.
your grip on the rope, because you're changing from a two-handed grip to one,
Okay.
and you're trying to toss something below you.
Okay, I'll do an athletics check.
Oh.
You want to use an action point?
Yes, if that's not good enough. Okay, hold on. Oh my god.
Oh.
11 wasn't good enough. Can I like go like one fireball?
So it's not bad enough to cause you to completely fall off of the rope. So you're not going to fall all the way down.
Ugh.
But as you, so first of all, use your alchemical fire ability.
Oh, I still can.
Okay. You are caught in the blast of your alchemical fire because your slip caused you to lapse your concentration, so you weren't able to mold the fire completely to your liking. And also the flames seem like they may be starting to catch on the rope.
Okay.
And with the Deadite children below you, they're gonna have disadvantage on their dex saves. Okay, so the bottom one only took 1 damage. The other one took all 3. So you also take the 3 fire damage.
Okay.
And the rope is burning.
Okay.
No move.
Can I move?
No climb.
Can I still climb?
What?
Can I still climb?
Yes.
Okay. As far as I can go.
Okay. So that's gonna be
And those things are still alive?
so you're gonna only be able to make it up another 10 feet.
Okay.
Because in part because of your failure at the burning rope.
Okay.
So now you're 40 feet up out of 60. So you have 60 more feet to go.
Okay.
Anything else?
I think I already did sanctuary myself. I can't like do it more than once.
You lose it now.
Oh yeah, you lost it because you made an offensive move.
Oh.
Next to move.
Well, then can I redo it now?
Gale.
Oh, bonus as a bonus action?
Yeah, it'll take another spell slot though. Do you have a spell slot to?
let's see, I'm gonna mark down that last one I did. So now I've got one left if I do this again. Oh, I mean, I probably don't need to press it, right? It's just showing you guys what it is. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna
Okay.
mark you so that I
All right,
know
Mark. Oh, that I have
that you have
sanctuary.
sanctuary on.
Cool.
All right, Deacon.
What is this creature right? Oh wait. I'm trying to figure out what this creature like right north of Ender is.
This guy?
Yeah.
Dukes.
Oh, okay. Right, because she did the fireball. Okay. So the status of the shambling mound, is he like even present at this point, or can I pass through him, or what is his status?
I mean,
What can I see as?
you try to attack him, but your weapons go through.
Well, no, I didn't mean like I'm attacking. Like if I like were able to move through him, or it's like unknown to Deacon if I can even do that.
I mean, you wouldn't know right away. You'd have to try it.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is I like to move Deacon. I know this might incur an opportunity attack, but I want to move him right here, like through Mountain Voices.
I mean, you can move through Mountain Voices space as long as you don't end there, and as long as Mountain Voices is okay with it.
I'm sure she is. And what I'd like to do then is pick up the rope and like start pulling it up. Like I'll re-rage once again. So let me take that off, and I'm all out of rages. And I'll start like just pulling the rope up, like to help out. Well, I don't know who's all on the rope, but I'm gonna start pulling them up. And if at all possible, I don't know if this is like I like to throw the slack rope over the rock. So let's say like something were to happen to me, it won't all go down. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Smart.
200 IQ right there.
Like if he has a chance, he's pulling it up, and then like he has like a chance like loop the slack rope around the rock so it won't like fall should something happen to Deacon.
Right.
If I can do that.
How much? Let's see. I want to see something first. Let's see. How much does amethyst weigh?
Isn't that kind of impolite?
Is this in pounds or? It's 143.26.
No. That's the weight of your equipment, not you.
I don't know.
What does amethyst weigh?
Where is that? Do I have a set weight?
You never put it on your sheet.
Bio? No. Maybe my written bio, but my written bio is not digitized, I guess.
No, I put everything that was on your written bio and translated into here. So if it wasn't on your character sheet.
It should have been.
Busted.
But like my bio sheet's empty.
Right, because those were not filled in on your character sheet.
Yes, they were. I don't know. I guess I don't have a weight. Okay.
Light as a feather.
When you envision amethyst, how much does she
Oh,
weigh?
so it's just ideally what I imagine myself to weigh? 115.
What?
115.
Okay. So I'm gonna write that here, so it's canon now.
I could have sworn we did all this on paper, like the very first day.
You don't see it on your bio? Oh.
No, my bio is blank, which I'm pretty sure we all filled it up like when we all did it together. Remember, pages pages and pages of stuff to write.
I don't remember. Let me try something. Let me look at
But that's okay. I can just make up a weight.
How much can this dwarf pull?
I mean, if it had been written on the character sheet, I would have put it, translated it into the electronic one.
I don't know then. But let's just say 115.
Okay. I mean, maybe I missed it. That's a possibility. But so 15. So yeah, it's getting to be that's enough weight where it's going to be challenging for Deacon, but with you raging, it'll be easier. So give me an athletics check with advantage. I just wanted to see if you even needed a check, but it is enough weight that you do.
I mean, don't forget, he's got the heart of a tiger. Oh!
So angry.
Hauling my ass up that rope.
He pulls so hard, it's like he just jerks him out of the hole, and they get like rocketed into the sky.
And then the baby that I get whipped down.
Yep, I like it.
He does one of those and it like waves.
And
it puts the fire out.
Like, it's so fast.
That's right.
I'm not going to do 26.
all right, so you managed to pull them out and toss them over to the side with your rage.
All right.
Amethyst and all of them are prone.
You're not done. You're like,
And Amethyst, this hurt your knee pretty bad. So the sprain is a bit worse now,
Okay.
but you are out of the hole.
Yay.
Anything else you want to do, Deacon?
Tasha, you're up. Tasha.
I mean, I still like. Okay, I guess what I'd like to do then, still, because I only moved a tiny amount. Let me make sure that it doesn't violate 10. So this would be 25 if I moved here. And then can I burn an action action point to attack this deadite that I just like laid out prone?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me mark that off. So I'm down to 1. All right. Let me hit him with the Tearheart Great Axe.
All right, so that hits, but you managed to cleave it in two, but each part of it is still up, and the intestines that you split kind of reach out into the other cavities to kind of keep it from falling. So it's like this split like T-1000 thing coming at you, just like all weird and wonky.
Yeah.
It kind of sounds like a zombie accordion.
It does sound like a zombie accordion.
Yes.
I'm going to end my turn because I don't want to use another action point as of now.
You get another attack.
Oh, right. Thank you. Let me, yeah, of course.
I don't know.
It's prone, so you have advantage on yours.
Somebody's
Okay.
up here. I don't know who that is.
So
Doesn't look like Theobald, but I don't know where he is. Could be.
Oh,
you continue to just chop into it, but it just creates a more deformed way of keeping itself stitched together with its own flesh.
yeah. I mean, I don't get a third one, right? Because I'm not frenzied, or
Well, you already used your bonus action to rage.
yeah. Okay, so then I'm done.
Let's see.
Hey, I got amethyst out though.
Mm-hmm. That's
All right, Mountain Voices, you're up. You use your feline agility, so your movement is 0 right now, but you could do whatever else you want.
Oh, great. Am I able to see this? I mean, I see this. Is that too far away for me to see it?
Do you have dark vision?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Or, I mean, are these people blocking?
You can see him.
All right. And this is
Deacon.
Deacon. And that's,
The shuffling round.
all right, this shuffling mound.
But you can't attack it or interact with it.
Why not?
Nobody can. It's like ghostly.
Mountain Voices, give me an Arcana check. It's not a creature, it's a spell.
This is a spell?
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, what's this shady character in the woods? You guys see this?
What shady character in the woods?
The one I'm pointing to right there.
I don't see anything out there. It's too dark.
Too dark. Well. All right. I would like to. um, Range on my
45 feet, 60 feet or something.
daggers. Yeah. Yeah, I'll use Cloud of Daggers again on this character here.
The daggers chop deeply into its armor, causing like almost literal fountains of blood, way more than should be capable of being carried by anything within the armor, spewing out of it. And the thing kind of shakes a little bit and then falls down where the daggers no longer reach because it's below the cloud. So there's blood everywhere, like puddles of it. And as that happens, this thing fades into the darkness.
Yes.
You're saying that Theobald like kind of disappears in the darkness, or like
No, the shambling mound did.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Down, with gushes of blood coming out of him, right?
Yeah, there's still like the occasional spurt.
Nice.
Should I go investigate that thing? Well, maybe we've still got to deal with these.
Well, you just attacked, yes. Oh, actually, no, you can't move. That's right.
Can't move. I don't think I have any distance stuff. But I have bardic stuff. One creature who can hear me. Who's got a turn soon? Who's that? Who's green? Is that you?
Hmm?
No, that's Gale. He's not up here.
That's me.
All right. Should I inspire Ender?
Yeah, do what you got
Can
to
I
do.
be inspired?
I don't know that would necessarily help me that much.
Yeah. You can add. You can add a. You can add a roll.
Okay. Make a decision, man. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to inspire Ender. Ender! Tally ho! To the last! And that's my turn.
So now it's the Deadite kids.
I wish the portal had zoomed in on you at that time.
Oh, doing my.
That's a good name for a punk band, the Deadite Kids.
So this one gets up and it says, "No fair, no fair," and it begins running away into the forest.
Yes.
Meanwhile, this guy, there's like the organs are kind of spurting a little bit. They're kind of mixing together. All the open wounds that Chicklet or that Deacon caused with his axe kind of festering. But Deacon, you notice that there's something in one of those cavities that seems to be inflating. And it's inflating more and more and more until it's impossibly big for how this thing is. And then it explodes.
Okay.
And everyone around it, give me Constitution saves.
Bone. Click on it. A bone bomb. I can do that. I think I can do that too. No, that's mine. Click on yours.
Oh. Why'd you tell me to click on yours?
You get impaled.
Hey, I don't have to roll.
What about my sanctuary?
I'm not close to it.
Oh no, wait, yeah, it doesn't.
No, Mountain Voices, you don't have to.
Does Sanctuary protect Amethyst?
No, because this isn't an attack.
Okay.
It's not an attack?
No, it's not.
Which is
It
gross.
doesn't require an attack roll.
Mm.
It's too big. It's too wide. Too
So-
small.
Right before you die.
I can.
He talk like this cause he can back it up. He got a big constitution.
Maybe he's putting
So-
it on it.
Everybody who saved takes half of this in poison damage. Otherwise, you take the full amount in poison damage.
What's a save?
18.
Constitution, but you don't need to worry about it. You're too far away from it, Gale.
But what would have to have been rolled to save?
15.
Oh, okay. So half. Okay.
Sorry.
No problem.
So Amethyst takes 18.
Yes.
Okay, I'll take the. Yeah, I take that.
Would Tux still be protected by my protection from good and evil since it's like undead stuff, or is that different?
Wait, 18 you
No,
said?
that's a good point. Let me check that.
Did it explode?
It would if it were an attack, it would protect her, but this isn't an attack. It's a saving throw.
Gotcha.
So yeah. And then now this guy's dead.
So he just burst?
Yeah. And this guy ran away.
Was that a Pet Cemetery reference?
Yes.
What about all the Deadites by Gale? Did they disappear and run away?
There were only 2 in the hole, and they both.
Yeah, so those ones are too far behind. Gale, you're eventually able to limp out of the hole. Your arm's still just in agony.
Can I use my wild shape healing to heal since I'm still in wild shape?
Yes.
You can just use it randomly?
As a bonus boner action.
Oh, it was your turn?
Mhm.
Oh, I thought it was still monster's turn.
Everyone's out.
So everybody, as Gale emerges from the hole, in his little monkey form,
Can you heal?
he has black veins all over his face and chest,
Ugh.
like a spider web network all over his face and chest.
I'm a spider monkey.
Capuchin. We already established that.
You poisoned?
And yeah, Gale, you really don't feel well.
Can I use my expertise in medicine to deduce what's going on?
You can give it a try.
Can I confer with him, given my also expertise in medicine and herbalism kit, to maybe try to figure something out here?
Yeah, we were muted before, but Ender said, "Are you okay, Gail?"
I'm a monkey,
said-
so it just sounds like monkey screeches.
Uh,
Anyone have any healing droughts?
Well, I do have speak to animals, so I could screech right back at you. Yeah.
And I'm saying, everything hurts.
Yeah, Ender, you can make your own check.
You have any healing?
Just saying.
You're wounded.
Just saying.
So yeah, Gail, this is nothing that you have seen before. I mean, you can kind of, if you look down, you can see the spiderweb veins kind of spreading across your chest. You've never seen anything like it though, and the symptoms just seem like right now a really horrible stomach flu. Like you're nauseous, you're holding back vomit, and you're feeling achy and fatigued. Your head is kind of light and swimming. Ender, you have also never seen anything quite like this. It's definitely not something based in medicine, what is happening. You've seen in the past certain toxins that may cause the blood to darken, causing some kind of webbing, but nothing that would happen this quickly.
Oh, your
Can I
character.
do an Arcana check?
With my character, what?
Is it you that always gets possessed?
Are you trained in Arcana?
Yeah.
Moses?
I am
Yeah.
proficient.
I'd let you try. You can't be sure what this is or what's going to happen, but you get just from kind of looking at this and understanding what you guys were just attacking, this is some kind of necromantic curse.
Are we still in combat, or are we?
No, we're done with combat. No,
Oh,
there's no more enemies.
what about Theobald?
Oh, he's dead.
Oh,
Oh, I like stepped out to pee. I didn't know that happened.
Oh, well, did you not hear about the fountains of blood?
No, I heard that. I thought you said that was a shambling mound or something.
No, the shambling mound just vanished. But
Oh, okay.
Theobald was in the armor and all tin canny, and then
The
the
cloud of daggers.
cloud of daggers acted like a dozen can openers and just poured into
That's why
him,
the shadow
burst
was
with blood.
And then did we see the demise of Handcuffer, or did he rather just leave?
Oh, Handcuffer just bolted, disappeared.
And we don't see any dead-eyed children rising from the hole. Are they kind of given up?
You can hear them like kind of giggling. And whispers, but nothing is rising out of the hole.
Okay.
Also, you left your magic torch down there.
Everybody should
I've got a magic torch.
rope back, right?
No, that was your magic torch, Sam.
It was I gave it to him.
No, you were holding it. It's down in the hole. You weren't able to bring it up with you.
Oh, I thought they were saying it was Deacon's. But like he
No.
wasn't in the hole. All right, I'm gonna adjust that. Well, I've got 10 regular torches.
Everyone
for the
should
future.
Should people pull up their ropes, or are deadites attached to the rope?
He did already.
He
pulled
yanked it up
The
already.
rope is burning.
Yeah, we're, there's no way they can get it.
I mean, everyone's out of the hole that needs to be out of the hole. So
So there's no more threats. We can like.
I'm
breathe.
gonna shift back to my non-animal form, and I'm gonna just start healing myself.
With.
I'm gonna use healing word on myself. I'm gonna use my final second slot. So 8.
Do the veins look any more normal?
The what?
Does Gale look any
8.
less?
This isn't something that could be healed through hit point curing.
Do I have any insight into Gail's situation here, given my near-death experience?
bless you.
Thank you. I will. Let me check something.
Hmm.
Yes.
I also have a healing draft from Amethyst that I'm gonna use.
Okay.
How do I do the healing for that?
It's 2d8, right?
Okay.
Amethyst.
I gave that to you.
Yeah.
Uh,
2D.
Ender, I'd let you make a survival check with advantage.
How do you have those?
I don't know. Do one.
For like,
What is yours?
I don't understand. How do you like? Do I have any?
2d8. 2d8, right?
I don't. Yes.
Yes.
12.
2.
Oh no.
Uh,
All right.
Ender, I mean, drawing on your insight from your near-death experience, well, really, truly death and
Yeah. I don't know.
revivication beyond any reason or right.
Fine.
No, nothing strikes you as similar about this or resonating.
All right. I got nothing.
You do know that this is, well, I'm gonna send you a message.
Ender called the doctor, and the doctor said, "No more monkeys climbing with the dead."
Rising from the
No more deadites jumping out of the hole.
Told me never to mess with those kids.
Is pork grinds glowing?
That's the magic resistance aura.
Oh, from pork grinds?
Workers.
Poor Grimes went Super Saiyan.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is he an angel?
And Deacon, every time you go range mode, this is what I think of.
Yeah, let's fucking rage!
Like the grandma's boy.
Yeah. I love it.
Yeah.
Are you still thinking?
Hmm?
What's going on?
Yeah. I don't know. Should we make a camp and rest? Should we try to get out of here? So my HP is pretty high. But like, I still look poisoned, but like, do I feel okay?
No, you feel like shit.
Just like this to make, okay.
I mean, honestly, I might have you make constitution checks to see if you can avoid throwing up. Like, you're really not feeling well.
Yeah, like Ebola.
Like imagine the worst hangover you've ever had, and that's getting close to what Gale feels like right now.
Hmm. How can you heal yourself?
If only there was some sort of cure. Some sort of magical cure, because it's a curse.
Hmm.
Does anyone have any radiant attacks? Any radiant anything?
I do, but it would burn me.
It burns you?
I think radiant damage.
Where? Flame like resistance. Oh.
Oh, you know what? We got this. And then we know it's some sort of curse. Would I be able to attempt to dispel magic on myself?
Do you have any 3rd level spell slots?
No. They've
Okay.
all been used.
How like are we close to like aren't we at the base of the mountain like as we travel through this forest? Like do we see anything beyond like the gray shadows of the forest or like any kind of
No, you're still deep within the heart of this forest.
oh we are so deep. Okay.
Yeah.
I
And the
can make
canopy is so thick that it's almost like it's pitch black within this forest. So really being able to tell how far in you are is very difficult.
I can make a tiny hut for us to rest.
I turn to the bard. What spell do you have, bard?
I can always mound earth to help with it too.
Oh, I love. Side note, I do love that spell.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You just make a tiny hut. Can I use this one?
I think so. Yeah, because we're out of combat now.
Can I use a healing drop on
Anybody?
myself right now, Mike?
Anybody a large
And have you
size?
used any?
No.
Yeah, I'm pretty big, but I'm not like big.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
That's for you though.
Oh, that's for me. So I have to do 1d8. Or no, 2d8.
No, you just heal 6. That is it.
Oh, that is
The
it?
16.
Okay.
You roll the 6.
Okay.
So plus 6.
Yay. That's something. I know I no longer have it. Or once per short rest.
Should we go for the idea of going into the hut, maybe one person standing guard, and then everyone else like going for a long rest? Obviously, that one person standing guard won't be Gale.
Well, luckily for me, luckily for you, I don't have to actually be asleep while I get my rest. So
That's very
I have
true.
no problem watching over you guys sleep. So
That would be wonderful.
Why would anybody need to?
I'm dying.
Because I got my ass kicked too. I think we all did, except for
No, but why would anybody need to? I mean, read the spell. No, nothing can pass through the barrier.
But we don't know what happened to Gale or what's happening to Gale.
creatures within the dome can cast a spell.
Would that turn
she's
off,
saying
like,
she's saying the
Oh.
threat might be from within.
That's what I thought. That's why I thought we
Okay.
needed to watch.
I like
Also,
how you just gave him an idea.
Somebody needs
He's
somebody-
like, damn, that's some diabolical shit.
somebody needs to hold Gale's hair while he vomits.
Right.
I mean, like, I'm sure I can't tell this, but like, could it be determined if a long rest will help his poison condition?
That's something you guys will have to figure out.
Yeah, we'll need one anyway, so couldn't hurt, right?
I'll die from that piece. Does that hut do anything inside? I can't read
You
it.
can't do magic out of it or into it.
Oh.
1, 2, 3,
Yeah, so what if everyone is in there, we'd all be
4. While you guys are discussing this, Deacon, a massive splash of blood hits you right in the face.
Oh, yes, it does.
Oh.
And as you guys look, the Theobald's can-opened corpse is continuing to occasionally spurt blood.
Wow.
Deacon's going to just like take both hands. He's gonna set the great axe down, take both hands, just wipe.
Well, give me
Blood
a
away.
Constitution check.
Okay.
Why?
Okay, you managed to close your mouth in time.
Okay.
That's it. Get in the hut. Everybody in the
All
hut.
right, yeah.
We're making
Yeah,
the hut.
I think we're all going in the hut. At least I am.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, we have to all gather so I
If
can
anything,
make the
pork
hut.
rinds can fly outside, and if we need to see anything, or no, I'm gonna be sleeping, so it won't matter. Pork rinds get in the hut.
All right, everybody, we have to get within 10 feet. We have to all get together, away from this hole.
Yeah, away from this hole.
Come in here.
Okay.
Well, it's a 10-foot radius, so you guys have 20 feet diameter to work with.
Can we move that dead body out of the way?
Yeah.
Well,
I
we
mean,
just put the hut somewhere else, right?
Yeah.
Like,
it's
Yeah.
less of a body and more just a collection of guts.
So we don't want it in our hut.
You guys are all covered in gore, by the way.
Well, we'll get cleaned up later.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Mountain Voices is okay. She's
All right.
fairly clean.
I'm pretending we're all in, and I made the hut.
Looks like pork rinds is protecting us.
Oh wait, no, Mountain Voices, you're definitely not clean. You got attacked by that colon.
that's right. Before us all started today, you got butt stuff on you.
Butt stuff.
Yeah,
Well, I'm a cat. I always have butt stuff on me.
that's true.
I'm a-
Most of it's probably yours.
I'm a dirty cat.
Yeah.
Oh, she can clean us.
You're over there just
No.
kicking dirt.
No.
You're over there just burying a mysterious package next to Theobald's body. Okay.
Next
All right.
time, Theobald, it's your shoes.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Cool. So I'll keep watch while everybody gets rest.
We're in the hut. Is Tukes in the hut?
Everyone's in the hut.
Yes.
Yeah,
The people-
everyone's in the hut.
Yeah, I pretended they all got in.
Okay.
I don't want any more priest blood on us.
We're all just standing in the hut like sardines.
So it is midnight.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this is a good stopping point. I did not expect the battle to take 4 hours.
Yeah,
I
but
expect there to be 30 things attacking us from the top.
it was very good though. I mean, a
I'm
lot
not
of
using
fun.
No.
I thought
The
we were
whole
all
like
gonna die.
split party, like same battle though, was really well
Different
done.
dimensions.
Yeah, I thought it was a lot of fun, especially since I literally put it together like 10 minutes before the game.
I mean, bravo.
Yeah, that's well done.
So I want to first of all, Tino, the giving Tukes the protection from evil and good. Next session, you get a bonus action point.
All right.
Gale or Edwin, creating the bottleneck with your body and absorbing all of that, you get a bonus action point.
Sweet.
I was a big fan.
Mm-hmm.
Lisa, spending the entire fight tying knots, but incredibly vital to many players' survival.
That's right.
Yeah.
She's going to get 2 bonus action points for that.
Wow. Some
Nice.
favoritism there.
Well, she gets the most points because she uses them without counting down.
There you go. True. Oh man.
But also just because the fun factor for her must have been like inhibited so much because it was all she could really do.
Yeah, she didn't cast any spells, I don't think.
Well, she also couldn't because
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
the somatic components,
Yeah.
she wouldn't be able to cast a lot of that. And then yeah. So what did does anybody feel like there were any other major events that is worth awarding bonus action points to? Because there was a lot that happened this session. I want to make sure I captured everything.
I mean, just as much as the knots were crucial, I thought that lawnmower ripcord on Deacon pulling those guys out of there was pretty clutch.
I mean, I just got lucky though with the roll though, but I do love the Gales like just sucking in so much damage.
Yeah, for sure. Sam's character or Natasha's character would have been killed like several times over.
Yes.
Gotta have that high AC.
Yeah.
Baby.
Maybe next time I'll remember to just run or climb away.
Yeah, there's like there's like a Mitch Hedberg joke about like if you're like alive and if you're like alive and flammable, then you're never blocking a fire exit. But that was like Natasha, like she's just like standing there, like, man, this is a bad situation. I'm just gonna watch this shit while I keep getting nailed.
That is helping. I didn't know.
You were helping.
I didn't know that I needed to kill the priest.
I do want to make this a regular habit, though, at the end of the session, all of us talking about like if there were any highlights worth awarding people bonus action points. And I appreciate you, Chicklet, being like, well, it was a lucky roll. So yeah, I mean, it's one thing to get a lucky roll, but it's more about, you know, what was strategic, what was good role playing moments, what are things that created memorable things that happened that aren't necessarily related to the roles, more about the things that people add into the game.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was good to get back in the story. And it was a really weird, like, but fun, like 2-level battle of like, because I thought like we were gonna have it easy, the people up above, but then like, you know, all these handcuffer and Theobald deadites like started showing up, and it's like, well, that wasn't easy.
Yeah. And on that note, I thought the accordion zombie was a great visual. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, those fuckers are hard to kill, but also it's like you're clearly tapping into them. How do I solve this problem? Oh yeah, I have a mic brain.
Yeah.
Body horror is my specialty.
Oh, good stuff.
A lot of fun.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah, it's good to get back into it. Hopefully we can do this much more often.
Absolutely. Yeah, I can't wait to see where the story progresses.
Maybe we can get back to like a once a month, hopefully.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, keep it moving.
All right, well, I think I gotta dip out.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Nice to see everybody.
Yeah, good to see you guys too.
It was so cool seeing Genevieve. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she's big.
Cutest.
She's very.
A lot of fun. She's the best.
She's like a mover and a shaker now.
I know, man. Crazy.
Yeah, we got this email. It said, oh, at this point, your toddler is probably starting to do like a half jump where one leg kicks up off the ground and then the other one follows. And then they were like, it'll probably be a couple months before your toddler's doing a real true jump where both feet leave the ground at the same time. And I looked at Tina and I was like, she's been jumping for like 2 or 3 months already. She watches us do, she watches us do these workout videos, and then she does all the moves with us.
Yeah, she does like super cute baby versions of all the workout moves.
She does burpees. She
Yeah.
does baby burpees.
Yeah. She
Those
acts like she actually does like down dog like so good, like all these nasty skinny people on Instagram can eat their heart out. Like it's crazy. She's got baby flexibility that's just
Yeah,
out of
babies
this
are
world.
like just like jelly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she like legit does like she'll do squats and she tries to like bear crawl. She tries
Oh
to
my
jump
God.
around with you. Like for push-ups, she just kind of like it doesn't make any sense because if she bended her arms like very much at all, her face would just be on the ground. So she just kind of like sits there like that.
Rex doing push-ups.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, her down dog, her head touches the ground because her arms are not very long and her head's so big.
But
But she's like locked out. Fucking
Oh yeah,
bam,
yeah,
it's great.
she's like a great triangle.
Yeah.
She's
she's
it's
older.
great.
She probably can go to like the Ninja Warrior for kids place. Like
Yeah.
Oh
Oh,
man.
for sure.
If she
Mhm.
keeps up with that, she's gonna be a monster athlete. Holy
Yeah.
Just saying.
crap.
Yeah, she does pull-ups.
Oh yeah, I like to hold her feet, like, and she's just like,
Jeez. Those-
yeah,
Yeah.
like an Ivan
that was her
Drago.
idea. Yeah, and when I say I'm holding your feet, I mean she's like using me as weight, you know, like it's like, oh my goodness, yeah,
got her on the punching bag.
yeah, yeah, better the
That's
bag.
her workout room back there.
That's right. Yeah, the
We
dojo.
We did actually lower the TRX straps so that she can reach them.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Mhm.
By the way, I don't know what people's comfort levels are, but if everybody's vaccinated, maybe we can arrange for an in-person game night at some point.
Oh,
Not
Okay.
it doesn't even necessarily have to be D&D, but to have something in person,
mhm.
I think would be awesome.
It's not a bad idea.
Nice. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, we're vaxxed.
Yeah,
Yep.
that sounds like fun.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Let's make the arrangements.
Yeah. We'll have to figure out what August availability in September.
Yeah, mine's pretty bad, but
Okay.
yeah. Like I
Yeah,
said,
lots
we'll-
of weddings and stuff coming up.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well, we'll try. You know, even
yeah,
if it's
we'll
not
figure it out.
even if August isn't in person, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe
We'll
September.
we'll get there eventually.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And like
All right, guys. I'm gonna head out.
Yeah.
Have a good night and good weekend.
You
You
too.
dude.
Later,
All right.
everyone.
All right.
See ya.
All right.
Mhm.